Hello everyone, and welcome back to Aniron Plays. I am as always Aniron, and today we're going to be playing a little bit of Caverns of Mars, and then a little bit of Caverns of Mars Recharged. Do you know what? I said today was going to go smoothly, and already it hasn't. I've only introduced this stream, and already things are going wrong. Par for the course about this point, isn't it? Right, okay. I just realized that, I don't have my copy of Caverns of Mars Recharged with me. So, that's fine. No, actually, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. Once we go on break, then I can go get it. That's alright. I don't need it right now, because we're going to play Caverns of Mars first. And I do have my copy of that. So, before we jump on into it, though, how is everyone? How are you guys doing? Who is even here? Hello? Am I alone? Sort by title. That'll help. Yeah. What the heck? What the? Hold on. What's this? Okay, hang on a second. I was going to start, like, you know, a regular stream and being like, oh hey, how is everyone, you know, chilling and everything. I just discovered something in Atari 50. What's this? Confidential, and the letters are blocked out. Is that the only one? Or is there a... What are these? How have I never seen these before? There's loads of... Well, there's 3. It's not really loads now, is it? But... Hang on. So we got this one in B. We've got this one in B. That one's in C. Hang on, I've been thrown by this now. There's one in G. So that's 4. 5. There's one in R as well. So there's 5. That's so strange. I have no idea what these are. They, like... I assume they're secret games. I'm in the games library. So, I mean, that kind of gives it away that they are games, but, like... What happens if I click on it? A dead end hides a secret room in Graves Academy. To find its treasure, pass the test. It's elementary. A dead end hides a secret room in Graves... Wait, this is a riddle. Okay, Graves Academy, if I remember correctly, Graves Academy is a level in Haunted House, the new Haunted House. So, hang on. This one, Haunted Houses. I'm pretty sure Graves Academy is one of the levels in here. Yeah, look, Graves Academy. There we go. This is... like, I mean, I could take a look, but... I wasn't planning on doing this today. I had no idea this was even a thing. Oh, hi, my name's Ernie. Say, you seem to be pretty limber for a floating pair of eyeballs. Must be nice. Press L to try moving around. Okay. Nice, you did it. Do you also think you can use R to look around? Probably. Hang on. Is this the dead end? Like there's an arrow pointing. Oh, faculty. Okay. Doesn't it seem a little dark in here? Even for a haunted school. I mean, press Y and light that torch. So if I were to... ooh, what's that? Can I go this way now? No. Okay. So, essentially, I think I'm just looking for a dead... The bar in the upper left will tell you when your torch is set to expire. When enough's a snuff... Okay, that's a silly sentence. Press Y to fire it back up. There are helpful items scattered throughout this building, but remember you can only see them if your torch is lit. Yes, that's correct. Light up your torch and grab the scepter scroll of protection on the right. This scroll makes creatures and ghosts ignore you. Can I go through there? No. You can only carry one item at once. Pressing B will drop the item you are currently carrying. Oh, no, I want that. I don't want no ghosties coming after me. You're on fire. Not literally, but your progress so far is inspiring. Head upstairs. Got it. Okay. Hold ZR while pressing L to run. Try running to the tip ahead. It might be a jar, but this door is not a jar. In fact, this door is locked. Oh, I might... Okay. These things are silly. This door is locked. Use those giant peepers and look around for a skeleton key. Got it. Okay. It's the key. Grab it and unlock the door. Remember, you can only hold one item at a time. Got it. Okay, so if I pick that up... Oh, look, there's a P there. Does that mean anything? There's like a P in the wall. It said it was in a... I'd find it in a dead end. So... It's me, or a piece of me. Being an urn isn't all it's cracked up to be. Please grab my shard and ditch the key. I guess? Honestly, I'd prefer to have the scroll. Can I just ditch the shard right there? Oh, I can't go back. Okay. One more lesson lies dead ahead. Let this elevator lift your spirits to the next floor. I'm not going to the elevator. I want to go this way. Test. It's a dead end. You know what they say. Success isn't just handed to you. You have to earn it. I'm so sorry. You should be. Wait. 2 plus 2 equals 4. That's pi. Oh! Basic math! You turned in your test and unlocked basic math. Hey, that's really good, actually, Kiko. I like that. Those little, emotes. I don't like the ticking. Is something gonna kill me? Okay, so by playing this game and going down the... I just realized it's costing me $10 every time I light the torch. Nice job. Well, you may have passed the basic math test, but you still need to put me back together. So head out and don't leave any urn pieces behind. Got it. Alright, so I can unlock other games by finding them in other games. I can unlock new games by finding them in games I already have access to. That pesky ghost, still a sole survivor, I see. First rule of ghosts, don't run. Creep carefully or ghosty there will steal one of your lives. Got it. Oh. My other two pieces are close. Remember, you can't see them unless you're... I wish you would just shut up, honestly. If you lose all 3 lives, it's game over. I know how games work. My second piece is... Stop telling me! Can I avoid the question marks? They're not going to let me avoid the question marks, are they? Oh, I almost forgot. Press ZL to toggle between behind the eyeballs and overhead camera. What? Oh. Okay. Get too close to the ghost and he'll snuff you out. Well, your torch anyway. Creep your distance. Oh my goodness. You can creep around that creepy ghost using walls and obstacles as cover. Time. Yep, okay, thank you. Oh, there he is. I can kind of see a ghost moving back. I think that's the ghost. He just seems to be moving back and forth over there, though. The last of me. Light your torch and pick up the third piece. Wait. The third piece? Hold on. That means I forgot to... I missed a piece somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. I guess they did tell me that the second piece was nearby. So that's the first piece. I dropped it. Oh wait, no, that's the second piece. Is that the second piece? Where did I put down the first piece? Oh no. I've got the attention of the ghost, apparently. Oh, hi! I got a jump scare. Brilliant. Oh, I can't light the torch. Am I still being haunted? There we go. I feel like I think I've missed a piece. Maybe I dropped it when I was in the Maths room. Like, if I dropped it when I was in the maths room, that means that I've soft locked myself. Because I literally can't pick up another piece. Yeah, I can't leave. Okay. Okay, so, yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like this game really, I don't like this version. I will be honest. It is something that I've tried before. I didn't know there was something that you could pick up. I didn't know there was actually a game. I'm not a big fan of this. I feel like they kind of missed the point. To begin with, the terrible puns and the holding your hand the entire way through that opening sequence is a bit silly. Like, you go to Haunted House, you literally start the game, you have no idea what you're doing. You literally have to read an instruction manual. There's no hand holding, there's nothing. This game feels really hand-holdy to be a, you know, a reimagined version of this game. No pun intended, but it doesn't really hold a candle. Like, Haunted House, to me, is a game that was really impressive for the time, and it utilized a really interesting look, you know? Something that was stylistic, something that but made sense when you were looking at it from a from the point of view of you playing it on an Atari, you know, an Atari 2600, and you've got this big mansion to explore, and you gotta find keys, you gotta find like devices to keep the enemies at bay. This, I know it's just the tutorial, but it just feels so dumbed down and dumb. And the fact that you are now a pair of floating 3D eyes, I don't know, it just feels like they tried to mimic what this one looked like instead of trying to mimic the feel. And to me, a reimagined version of an older game, like an Atari game, you want to try to evoke the sort of feeling that you got from the original, rather than just, you know, oh, well, there was a pair of giant eyes. That's what you play as, a pair of giant eyes. It's like, no, that's not what you were playing as in the original. It was a pair of eyes in the dark. So that's all that you could see, was someone's eyes glowing in the dark. You know, reflecting the light of the torch that you were using. It wasn't meant to say that you were literally a pair of eyes. That is all you are, a disembodied pair of eyes. Which is exactly what you are in this version. So I feel like, you know, Haunted Houses kind of missed the mark. And there's so many other really good reimagined games in this. Like, the Yars Reimagined was really good. And Yars Recharged is really good. But this one, I don't know. I personally don't. I like the voxel art style, but there's just something about it. It just doesn't sit with me. It just doesn't, sadly. So, apparently, I unlocked basic math. There it is, basic math. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what's the next one? The walls again come crashing down, disorder of the one. When that game's special board is cleared, your secret task is done. The walls again come crashing down. Disorder of the one. Is that going to be like a breakout clone? Walls again come crashing down? Disorder of the one. When that game's special board is cleared, your secret task. Yeah, I think it's Breakout. I don't know about the disorder of the one. I don't know what that line means. But I think Breakout. Oh yeah, remember we're supposed to be playing Caverns of Mars? Hang on. So there's only one version of Breakout. Is there a special board? I don't know if it is Breakout. I actually don't think it is. Oh wait, dip switch settings. No. $19-inch monitor, 1 or 2 players, standard 3 balls, extended play, color overlays, anti-reflective HUD sound effects. I don't know if this is the right one. Or L to insert coin. I didn't mean to make it 2-player, but yeah. Oh, getting used to the control is a bit weird. I do like using you know, proper paddles for Breakout. Yeah, okay. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is Breakout. Wonder what else would be considered walls crashing down, though. Okay, so that's another one. Hang on. Yeah, this is the one. Disorder of the One. That line, that I don't think it's Breakout. Okay. Anyway, moving on. What's this one? A prototype comes out to play upon the fields of war. To find it, reimagine tanks. What are you waiting for? I know what this one is. I know what this one is. This is the Battlefield Tanks prototype. Was it called Battlefield? It was one of the... It was one of these ones, the M Network games. Oh wait, no, that one, did that one come out? Or was that a prototype? It might be a prototype. Sea Battle? No, not that one. Star Strike? No, not that one. Sword Fight? No. Tower Mystery? That was really cool. I like that one. Oh, okay. I know which one it is. Hang on, can I go to... Oh, Sort by Platform. That's the one. Reimagined? No. Arcade? Oh, hang on. There they are. Hang on. Oh, wait. Yeah, they were on 2600, weren't they? Yeah, hold on. Ant Bear? No, it wasn't that one. That was actually surprisingly good, though. I did like Ant Bear. There it is. Armor Ambush, that one. No, that says it was released, though. This is a lot deeper than I was expecting it to be. Anyway, sorry. I've gotten myself fully distracted by other things. Oh, what am I doing? Game library. Sorry. I've gotten very distracted. What I actually want to do is we're going to be playing some Caverns of Mars. So we're going to jump on and play some Caverns of Mars. Oh, and by the way, I did make a promise, and I have upheld my end of the promise. Where is it? There it is. Ah! Drop my controller. Hang on. There you go. Oh, whoa, that's huge. Okay, hold on. Could you... There we go. There you go. I promised the Mars. There's the Mars. You get a Mars bar. Everyone gets a Mars bar. Here you go. Here's the picture of the Mars bar that I promised everyone. It's not going to be staying on screen for much longer. So if you want to look at it, now's your opportunity, and we're going to jump into Caverns of Mars, but it's going to be going away soon. Okay. Gone. There we go. You had your opportunity. You had your opportunity to enjoy your Mars picture. And now we're going to play some actual Caverns of Mars. Hang on just 1 second. There we go. Sorry, just had to close some things. Alright. Greg Christensen was still a senior in high school when he created Caverns of Mars, a vertical space shooting game which proved so successful within the homebrew Atari Program Exchange, its biggest seller, that Atari ultimately published it as an official game cartridge in 1983. So this is another example of Atari, even like way back in the 80s, were very forward thinking when it came to games created by the fans. Like, they were very open to getting new talent in. And that seems to be the case, you know, that seems to be something that is lived on into the modern era, where a lot of people that make Atari games on, you know, Atari Age on the forums, that's a good example for a lot of homebrew stuff, that they get recognized and they get brought into Atari official hardware. So like Yars 2 was in the Atari Flashback. Adventure 2 was on the Atari Flashback. And it's really... Oh, and not to mention that there is now a physical edition that you can purchase of the enhanced edition of Berserk. So there's a history of Atari reaching out to its fan base to say, hey guys, we really like your game and we want to make it official. And I really wish more games companies would do that. I really wish that Nintendo would come up with some way of looking at the games that fans would make. And Nintendo's just an example, like the same goes for PlayStation, Xbox, etc. But I really would love to see more of this kind of behavior, more of this sort of outreach from Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, etc. When someone makes a fan game, that they look at it and they go, okay, we can support this. This looks good. Let's support this. Sadly, that might be a long way off for the biggest names in the industry. We know that Sega have been doing it, Christian Whitehead being a perfect example of that. But we know that Sega are doing it. It would just be nice to see other companies doing it as well. So let's take a look at Caverns of Mars. Now, like I said, I have played a little bit of Caverns of Mars a long time ago. So, this is going to be kind of new for me. Play game. Now, I want to go in here and take a look at the instruction manual first. Look at that. Look at this art. That's so cool. Into the perilous depths, the invasion begins. We are the invaders. Martian galactic fleets surround the planet and demanding surrender. The Terra 4 High Command knows that your space fighter, the Helicon 7, is the only craft equipped to invade the Martian headquarters deep within the Caverns of Mars. Your mission: sabotage the Martian defense system by activating their deadly fusion bomb. Once activated, the bomb will level the Martian headquarters within a matter of seconds. So unless you reach the surface before time runs out, you will be destroyed along with the enemy. How to play: load the Caverns of Mars cartridge as explained in your Atari home computer's owner's guide. Plug in a joystick to controller 1. Skill level. Caverns of Mars includes 4 skill levels: Novice, Pilot, Warrior, Commander. Each successful level increases the difficulty, adding a new cavern. So if you're going for Novice, you get 2 caverns and then the base, all the way up to Commander, where you get 5 caverns and a base. So it's not so much necessarily that it's going to get much harder, it's that there's a new, harder cavern to explore, you know. The game difficulty is, you know, it's very skill-based. So they probably have some very difficult maneuvers that you have to make to be able to get around things. I'm not sure. To choose a skill level, press the Option or 0 key 1 or more times until desired skill level is displayed at the bottom of the screen. Then press Start, the S key, to begin play. To pause or begin hover, to begin hover. Oh, I can see there's a H underneath. My brain kind of put that together. Press the Select or H key to stop temporarily. But remember, while you're escaping from the caverns, pressing Select or H does not stop the bomb timer from ticking down to destruction. Press the Select or H key again to resume play. Right, so I can stop or hover on my way down, but on my way out, I have to just do it all in one go. Press the System Reset or Start key to end the game and return to the Caverns of Mars title display. Okay. So, my fighter is the blue thing. Laser torpedoes are your retaliatory weapons. Launch them by pressing the red fire button, so that's going to probably be B. Fuel tanks hold precious rocket fuel. Destroy them to refuel your ship. Okay, so I want to shoot fuel tanks to be able to refuel. Transmitters alert Martian headquarters of intruders. Okay, so you want to destroy those. Creon rockets, designed for cavern defense, will destroy your Helicon 7 space fighter. Okay, and Pixius rockets are actually fuel tankers designed to refuel Creon rockets. Okay. Right. So basically, shoot everything. Got it. Fusion bomb. The ultimate Martian weapon lies hidden deep within the caverns. You'll be able to land on it to arm it without being destroyed. But its timer, once set, can't be deactivated. So you need to land on it. Okay. At the beginning of each life, you have 99 units of fuel, the maximum load for your space fighter. As you travel through the caverns, you use up units of fuel. If you run out of fuel, you lose 1 life. Your ship is equipped to absorb the dissipated fuel from any Martian fuel tank or Pyxius rocket you destroy. Since you're cut off from friendly bases, this is the only way to refuel. Okay. Base level. There are no objects to destroy in the base level. Just activate the fusion bomb and head for safety. And remember, you have only a certain amount of fuel for your escape. Your use of 1 unit of fuel every second during your escape with no way of accumulating more. Okay. Laser gates are designed to prevent you from further descent. Your laser torpedoes have no effect on them at all, and any contact will instantly disintegrate your fighter. Intelligence reports indicate that some are predictable, but others open and close at random. Oh, that's going to be fun. Space mines. Deadly groups crisscross a narrow cavern passageways. Their movements are unpredictable, and you must destroy or dodge them. Any contact with a space mine destroys your fighter. The best way to survive space mines is to destroy them with your laser torpedoes. Keep your spaceship close to the bottom of the screen to give yourself enough time to destroy an entire group. To the bottom of the screen? I thought I'm heading downward. Okay, maybe I'm heading up. When approaching the laser gates in Cavern 3, stay at the bottom of the screen, stop immediately in front of a laser gate and wait for it to complete its cycle. When it blinks off temporarily, continue through the gate. If you encounter groups of laser gates, proceed through the gates one at a time. Okay. To skip from one cavern level to the next, press the Tab key while holding down Shift and Control. Okay, so I think that's just to get you further along. Okay. Okay, I think that makes sense. Let's have a look at the controls. Up, down, left, right, and fire weapon. Perfect. Okay, R is options. Pause is start. Pause game is L. Sorry, start. Yeah, start is plus. Pause game is L. Game options are minus. Okay. Resume. Let's have a crack. Oh, I would. Hang on. Okay, I got it. Hang on a minute. I got it. I kind of, Ah, damn it. Okay. Alright, hang on. I want to restart. I want to start over, okay? I started in a wonky way, so I want to start over. Try that one again, okay? We're currently on Novice. I suppose we could start at Novice and then work our way up. Yeah, it really does just throw you in. I wasn't expecting it. Okay. So we'll start with Novice and work our way up. See, it tells you to stay at the bottom of the screen, and while I get that... While I get that staying at the bottom of the screen makes it really easy for you to, you know, avoid things going left and right, because you can press up to give yourself a little bit more time. it also means that it's very easy to crash into things. So the info is okay. Oh. Oh, okay, I wasn't expecting that. That's really hard, actually. That is really hard. Because, there's a gap between your lasers, which is, whoa, yeah, you can't hit something right in the middle. Okay, interesting. Hey, let's go. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Okay, we're gonna start that over. Yeah, so I want to be quite close to the bottom of the screen, because that gives me more time to... Yeah. Oh! During this section, though, I think I want to be as far up the screen as I possibly can be. So I... Oh my goodness, that is really, really hard. There's a delay as well on your guns, so you can't just rapid fire. Damn, that was just... Oh, crap. I thought I could get across in front of it. Okay. Because you need to be able to refuel on the way down. Whoa. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, so... Interesting. Yeah, you can't just rapid fire. You can't just keep spamming shots, you know? There's a delay. You have to wait for your shots to reload. And, obviously there's a big gap between your two guns, where if you are aligned with a ship, and that's the thing, is like in your head, because when you play a lot of shooters, a lot of modern shoot 'em up games, you want to align the center of your ship with the enemy. So what I'm trying to do is when I see something that I want to align my, that I want to be able to shoot, I align myself with it, but it goes right through the middle of the two shots. That's going to take a little bit of training to get my head around. But, yeah, that's really interesting. It feels like it's a little bit difficult for the sake of difficulty, you know? That it's one of those things that, like, why do you have such a large gap in the middle of your ship? Why are the enemy vessels just small enough to fit in between your lasers, you know? Like, I would imagine that guns on a spaceship would be somewhat gimbaled, you know? Are you shooting for the sake of shooting, or is it a story? You're shooting, you're in Mars, because the Martians have attacked Earth, and you're trying to get to, through the caverns to their underground base, and destroy their ultimate weapon. So they've got, basically, a nuclear fusion bomb, which they intend to use on Earth. So what you are doing is you're trying to get through the caverns into their base, and then detonate the bomb while it's still in their base. Okay, so we're gonna have another crack at it, you know. We're gonna have another crack at it in Novice for now. So you can you can sort of rapid fire, as you can see what I'm doing here, but it's not so much a rapid fire. What you're doing is, when the ship is, sorry, when there is a shot still on screen, you can't shoot again. You have to wait until the shots have left the screen before you can shoot again. So this doesn't reward, just spamming. It rewards actual thought and being put into it. And that's the bomb. And now we've got to get now we've got to get out. Bomb timer set. Escape timer 30 seconds. So I've got 28 fuel. I don't think I've got enough fuel to get out. Look, the fuel. Wait, is that it? Oh, I got out! Brilliant! Congratulations, cavern destroyed. You're entering cavern number 2. Cool. And I immediately brained myself on the wall. Okay. Yeah, so this game isn't it isn't like a modern shooter where you basically just spam shots. It's very much so about you know, planning your shots, you know? Oh wow, that's a lot faster. You gotta think, damn. You gotta think about your shots. You gotta think what's important, and you've gotta actually hit the damn thing. Oh no! I'm trying to keep my my fuel up. That is surprisingly hard. Okay, and hang on a minute. This is just on novice. This is on novice. And Cavern 2 is already pretty difficult. It moves really quickly. Or at very least it feels like it moves quickly, considering how slowly you, as the pilot, you know, your ship moves quite slowly back and forth. Interesting. Makes me wonder how difficult Cavern 3, 4, and 5 are. Ah, missed those. Okay. Oh no! Ah, come on. All right. Damn it! Ah. Nice. What? 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 My shot just bounced off it and didn't do anything. No! It went straight through the middle. Hang on. Hang on. I call shenanigans on that one. Could we look at the replay? Can we take a look at the replay on that? Here it comes. Oh no, not that one. This one. This one. I'm sorry, what happened? I'm sorry, could you show me that again? Sorry, what exactly was that? Do you see what my problem is here? They even have a big F on them. They do. It's a big FU. That's what it is. It's a big FU. You see what my problem is though? You're grasping it there? Look. See how there's two shots coming from my ship. And how one of those shots says no. Wait, was it saying that my ship is full? Is that what the F is? Or is it just saying F for fuel? Yeah, they all say F. Notice how one of those shots just kind of doesn't hit. That's interesting, isn't it? I'm calling shenanigans on that one. Alright, game, you want to play like that? Fine, I'll play like that. There's a tiny gap in the hitbox that you somehow managed. Apparently, the problem is that this isn't... Oh, wait, this is the Atari 400. So it probably is built-in software. Oh, excuse me. Which means it is based on hitboxes. It is probably in software rather than just like hardware programmed. That's the thing. In a lot of the games on like Atari 2600, there is no software, so it's not programmed to have hitboxes in the same way that modern games would be programmed to have hitboxes. Anywhere there's a pixel is a hitbox, you know? But apparently, this game is just like, nah. Oh, he came back. That one died and came back. Again! Oh! Oof, that was tight. Oh no! Oh, God! I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fun. It's just there's some shenanigans. It seems that when you shoot the red ones, they won't die if they are too close. Right, okay. That's really useful. Considering the whole, you know, aim of the game is to shoot at, oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Oh. This is like skinny your teeth jobbos, these are. This is actually quite quick. Oh, I did really well on that one. Oh, look at that. Look at all the fuel. I got loads of fuel. Let's just hope I can get down there before I hit 30. Oh, come on. Yes! Oh, and I got refueled. Enemy destroyed. Bomb timer set. Escape timer 30 seconds. Fuel. Oh, your fuel starts at 30 as well. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, and I can't shoot. So basically, I just need to avoid crashing into things. And I should be good. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Oop. That's it. I'm out. Nice. There we go. Congratulations. Cavern destroyed. You're now entering Cavern 2. Okay. So far, so good. Oh! Oh. Oh no! Oh, damn it! Ooh, oh no! Beans that one. That was awful. That, I don't know why I keep going for that. That is such a tight squeeze. That's like a pixel perfect squeeze right there. Ooh, got it. I can't believe I did that. You didn't see that, right? That was, that last bit was a little bit abysmal, wasn't it? Okay, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. In fact, I'm gonna be... I'm gonna have a little bit of braggadocio right here, and I'm going to increase the difficulty to pilot. I think it's gonna be, like, level 1 is basically gonna be the same, level 2 is basically gonna be the same, but there's gonna be a harder level 3. I've not even got to level 3 yet, but, that's what we're going for. So, I think what it was saying in the manual is that level 3 is where you start seeing, the laser gates. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I try that? I saw the fuel canister and I thought, oh, I'll grab the fuel. That one just kind of went no. Another one that just kind of went no. Okay. Because that's the other thing as well. You've got to be careful about your shots. You've got to plan your shots. You can't just go hell for leather. And like that, for example, I couldn't shoot then. Ah, damn it. Oh, I'm getting worse. Okay. Ah! That scared me. That scared me. Again! Okay. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Nope. Ooh, okay. No, no, it's fine. I'm good. I'm still alive. I don't know how, but I am. Nice. 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 Excellent. And it just said no. I actually thought I was in the gap there, but alright. Okay, so far what I'm getting from this is that the game itself, it's definitely very good, but it's very precise and, well, it requires you to be precise, but itself is not. It's a little bit unfair in that regard. And I'm not necessarily one to just immediately start shouting, that's not fair, you can't, you know, the game is cheating. But in this case, it really does feel like occasionally the game just doesn't acknowledge that you had shot something. And that's obviously, given the amount of speed and the fact that your ship moves so slowly, the fact that the obstacles move so quickly, and the fact that you can only shoot once and then you have to wait for your shot to leave the screen, it's a real bad combination with failure to detect hits. You know, you can have it on one hand, you could turn around and say, you know, that's fine. You know, the whole idea is to avoid obstacles, only get shots in when you can. I get that. But when the hit detection doesn't work, that's incredibly unfair. If they wanted the hit detection thing to be an actual part of the game, you need to be able to shoot more than once. And the fact that you can't rapid fire shots means that the hit detection better be damn good. And unfortunately, it does seem to be a bit of a failure in that regard, unfortunately. Like, I really want to enjoy this game. Like, already, looking at it and playing it, it's a game that I'm like, yeah, you know what? I actually kind of like this. I like the concept, the idea that you're, you know, going through the literal caverns of Mars, trying to get to missed every single one of those. Trying to get to an alien base, you know? But the problem is literally the hit detection. Like, you can't have bad hit detection on a game like this, especially when it forces you then to redo everything. I was trying to shoot, but I couldn't shoot because there was already a bullet on screen. I keep trying to make that gap. Why? I don't know why I do it. And I'm still trying to get over the fact that you can't center yourself on a ship, on an enemy. That is still kind of something I'm dealing with. It's a real shame as well, because this has got some really interesting, you know, early game mechanic elements, which I think that makes it, like, really stand out. Really stand out as something interesting, and that's the fact that, you know, these caverns are randomly generated. Oof. That one took 2 hits and it still didn't die. Oh, again, I went for the stupid little narrow spot. I don't know why I keep doing that. It's like the dumbest idea ever. I guess the game kind of funnels you in that direction, so I guess I have to just be on this side instead. There we go. Okay. Yep. Yep. Ah, come on. Yeah, okay, so... Let's be clear. This game is for what it probably is, you know, really, really good. But that hit detection thing is a real... It's an absolute, game ender, honestly. Like, I want this game to be so much more fun than it is, and the only thing that is stopping it from being fun is the massively flawed hit detection. Oh, okay, made it through. Cool. More fuel. Oh, look. Ah. Oh, that's hard. Damn. Okay, I understand now. I understand. I understand. Yep. I got it. Nice. Oh, heck. Can I have some more fuel, please? Thank you. Oh, no! I'm getting it, though. I see what... I thought I had that. I was literally forced down by the... Okay, let's chat. Okay, I understand what it means now by how many caverns there are. I get it. So, instead of it just being a case of you got cavern 1, which is the one which you gotta weave back and forth through. Cavern 2, which is all of the ships coming at you. Cavern 3 is the one with the laser doors. And then you gotta get all the way down to the base. I understand. Getting it across the face, maybe? What do you mean? Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. What do you mean? So, because I thought that I hadn't been successful at doing Novice, but I have finished Novice. I've finished Novice twice. So, Pilot is the one, yeah. Okay. We'll keep doing Pilot for now. But I couldn't figure out what it meant necessarily by, like, how many caverns there were. Oh my goodness, completely missed that one. But when it said in the manual, it was like, oh, it's 3 caverns, and it's 5 caverns, and then it's the base. And I'm like, I don't know what that actually means. But now I get it. It's how many caverns you actually go through. This is Cavern 2. I am currently in Cavern 2. Okay. My shot just went straight through that one, I think. And my shot just bounced off that one. That's That's so unfair. No, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, well, there's no point me even trying at this point. I only got one life left. Ah, missed that one. Damn. Okay, so that was Cavern 1. This is Cavern 2. What? I destroyed it and it came back? Yeah, unfortunately, as much as, you know what, I am enjoying this game when it works. For as much as I am enjoying it, the fact that there are so many things about it that are completely unfair and broken is, oh, come on! Yeah, exactly. The fact that that's the thing, they're not supposed to respawn. You said you were getting it, then you died over and over. I was just trying to make joke. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I didn't get the context, that's all. Yeah, I this is the thing though, is like there's only so much of this that you can get. The rest of it is the game just deciding it doesn't want to work, and that's unfortunate because, like I said, hang on, I can't think a second because this is actually pissing me off. I am so frustrated at this game because the game should be good. The concept, what I'm seeing, the ideas are there. It's just the game is, it's not unplayable, it's just incredibly unfair. And that makes it even worse. Like, if this was a bad game, and it was a bad game, then you could just say, you know what, this is a bad game. Oh well, that's a shame. But it's not. It's a good game. It's just poorly made. And that is so sad. Because it's a game I want to play. But, no, I wouldn't even say necessarily inconsistent. It's just broken. That's disappointing. Inconsistent is when the mechanics are randomized. This isn't the mechanics are randomized. This is, it just it just doesn't work sometimes. You know, saying that a game has got inconsistent moments almost implies that it's intentional, and it's not. Or at least I don't think it is. I would like to hope that it wasn't made with that in mind. You must evade 2 to 5 caverns before reaching the Martian headquarters, depending on the skill level at which you play. Once you reach the headquarters, also called the base, you must activate the fusion bomb and run for your life. If you reach the surface before the bomb explodes, your space fighter is placed at the cavern entrance to begin another invasion. You can invade the headquarters and escape to the surface a maximum of 5 times. Though on successive escapes, your Helicon 7 moves faster. Okay. Alright, so yeah. The difficulty level determines how many caverns you go through before you reach the base. So I'm just quickly running through if it says something about... Martian objects are divided into 2 color groups, red and white, each with a different value. Creon rocket, radar transmitter, space mine, fuel tank, and Pyxius rocket. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the Martian objects having more, requiring multiple hits to kill. So that is so disappointing. I was really looking forward to this. Okay. Cavern 2. Ah, come on. Oh no! Oh, damn it. See, it's got me feeling jumpy now. It's got me thinking that if I shoot something, it's not gonna land, and I keep trying to avoid the thing that I've shot. Oh no, it didn't get... Yeah. It's a real shame because, you know what? I'm really liking, like, again. Like, I can show you, it's not just me, you know? I'm not complaining about this because, oh, I should be winning this and I don't like the fact I'm not winning. No, look at this. I'm shooting at it. It's just not doing anything. This isn't someone who's getting upset and frustrated and, you know, ranting because they think they deserve to win and the game is the game's too hard, this is rubbish, it's too hard, I can't do it, so therefore it's rubbish game. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about literally a shot that just doesn't hit. That's so disappointing. What even happened there? Look at that. That one didn't even fire. Oh, wait. Was that because it went through the explosion? Hang on. I know that sometimes it seems like it doesn't fire if you're going through an explosion. But that one is inexcusable. You can see the shot, and then it hits, and nothing happens. Okay. So I don't know. I feel like this game has really got some good ideas. Like, don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying that this is out and out terrible. The problem is that it's something that we've talked about quite a lot when talking about Atari game. Sorry, I'm not really concentrating. This is something that we talked about when it comes to Atari games, is that when the gameplay is there, you can often forgive some of the issues that arise. But the problem is, when those issues impact gameplay, that's really bad. This game isn't unplayable, but it's incredibly unfair because it doesn't always do what it's supposed to do. You know? You go into a game expecting it to work, and it doesn't work all the time. And because it doesn't work all the time, it's even more frustrating than if it was just a bad game. I don't think this game is inherently bad. I think, like I said, there's lots of good ideas in this. I think as an early top-down, auto-scrolling shooter, someone had a great idea when they came up with this, you know? It's not the first one. You still had River Raid and a bunch of other games which came out prior to Caverns of Mars in 1981. But they worked. And this is just disappointing, unfortunately. And I really wish that there was more that I could say about this, but there isn't, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good the game is. It doesn't matter if, the controls feel good. It doesn't matter if the complexity of the dungeons is at a level of difficulty that is appealing, you know? None of that matters if you can just get cheap shot by an enemy that just doesn't die. You know? A lot of the things that give Atari games the longevity that they do, the reason that I still love a lot of Atari games is for a very simple reason. They're still playable. It doesn't matter what has come after it. It doesn't matter what will come next or what has come before. A lot of these games, like Centipede, Yars' Revenge, not necessarily just Atari games, like Space Invaders, Pac-Man, games like that, is that they work. They're so simple, and their simplicity means that they work. This is still as simple as any other Atari game, but it also doesn't work. And there's nothing in video games that feels less appealing, less rewarding. There isn't something that would turn me off a game more than that inconsistency, as Kiko said. If something is supposed to be inconsistent, if there's actually a randomness to it, you can kind of give it some leeway. But this just feels like it's just broken. And that's really sad. Because I don't want to play it. I don't want to get through okay, let's assume for a second I've got it all the way on Commander. I've got to go through 5 levels. I don't think I'm going to be able to contact the devs on this one. I don't think I'm going to be able to contact devs on this one. I need to go... If I'm on Commander level, I need to go through 5 different caverns before going to the enemy base. Why would I even try? What incentive is there for me to try? Because at any point, I could be on the 5th cavern. I could be on the last part of the level. And then a ship just doesn't die when I shoot at it. In fact, let's have a look at the instruction manual again. I want to show you this. Oh. Look at this one. Where there are enemies literally in your way. You cannot get past that without killing those enemies. We're talking about, here. Look, there's the ship. The ship's going this way, and these enemies are in the way. So you have to, if you don't destroy them, you don't get through. So what happens if I get this far? I get to the final stage. And it just set, game just says no. Randomly, these enemies just don't die. It makes it feel like it's not worth trying. Because at any point, the game could randomly just go, okay, you don't get to play now. And that's not a good feeling to have. It doesn't feel good going into a game knowing that at any point, you could literally just randomly die. Like, randomly, it's just like, okay, you've got all the way to the end. You've nearly won, but no. That's the worst feeling that you can have. Because why would you want to play that game? That's so disappointing. I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to do it on Commander difficulty, but I'm going to keep going. We still got about 25 minutes left until I switch over to the modern version, and I really hope that the randomness of the enemies doesn't make a return in Caverns of Mars Recharge, because this is so disappointing. Let's see how far I can actually get through this. I missed that one. Okay. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Look at this. Damn it. No. I shouldn't have gone that way. Like, see, that's my own fault, right? That's my own fault. Going the wrong direction, that's my fault. And I can accept that. But it's like, if the ship just doesn't blow up, and I crash in. Let's go through that one. Let's take another look at that one. Yeah, see, look, you can already see right here the indecision. I didn't know which way to go. I realized I'd gone the wrong way, and because of that, I crashed. You know, there you go. You see, I start to go to the left, and then no, I'll go to the right instead, and I regret that. That was a mistake. This one, again, I guess I wasn't really paying too much attention in that one. But then here we go. I'm doing well. I feel like I'm getting through there. I'm like, yeah, okay, this is working. Nice, nice, yep. Cool. And it respawned. What is that? I clearly hit it. I hit it. It even explodes. Boom. Dead. Gone. Oh no, changed my mind. You know what? Yeah, exactly, Pika. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, it just said no. And that's the thing. It's like that's not good in a video game. Like, I get it, you know, random things happen in real life, but it's a game at the end of the day. There should be a level of fairness and consistency. Which it just doesn't seem to have. Which is so disappointing. Because I was really hoping this would be a really good game. And you know what? Considering what it is, like, one of the first, or one of the early, you know, top-down shooters. One of the earliest shoot-'em-up games. Again, see, I think it was even the same one. It's difficult to say if it is the same one or not. No, couldn't shoot that. Yeah, it seems to be that one in particular that, Two shots. Jess said no. What a I feel really bad now because I love doing Atari Week, right? Don't misunderstand any of this, right? I think this game is a blip, you know? It's not... I've not encountered this kind of nonsense in other Atari games. Usually this game, Atari games are very precise and very spot on, and you know, stuff like this doesn't usually happen. But then you've got this game, and I don't want to end the week like this, you know? I don't want to end the week on a game that I'm just like, wow, this was awful. This is just an unpleasant experience. But I suppose it's only natural. At the end of the day, not every game can be a winner. That's just the way things are. Hey Hunter, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So, yeah, I am really disappointed in this one. And it's not, like I said, it's not the way I wanted to end Atari Week, because I've been going on for the past week about how much I love Atari games. And of course, one of the few games that I have not played turns out to be to have these massive glaring problems. I guess I shouldn't have done this. Because when you like, just like this game itself, you know, that random element, as soon as you start adding random elements to your games, to the games that you're playing, you could very easily come across a game that you don't like. Or a game that just doesn't work. You know? And, you know, that's one of those, this is one of those games. It just doesn't work. And it really sours the mood, you know? I feel like crap because I feel like I've wasted my time doing this. And, obviously, you know, it doesn't look good, you know, that I've done an entire week talking about how much I love Atari. And then this game, the last game of the week, is like, yeah, I'm just not gonna work. That doesn't look good. I know it doesn't, you know, I know it's not my fault. It's not my... Like, I haven't done anything to make it this way. And I know that you're not looking at me and saying, "Ah, stupid Aniron, it's his fault, it's not working." But it feels bad from a creator perspective to be like, "Oh, this is Atari Week, we're gonna celebrate Atari. Oh, this game sucks." But I think it's, I guess it is fair to show that, you know, not all Atari games are pure gold, you know? It doesn't reflect on Atari's library as a whole. I agree, actually. I would agree. I don't think one game should negatively reflect the entire library. Like I said, if you want to play some good Atari games, games that still stand up to this day, you can play games like Yars. You can play games like Centipede. You can play Asteroids. You can play... What games have I got? Let's actually look at the games that I actually have, okay? So we've got Yars Revenge. I've got... Night Driver is actually kind of fun. It's a very different sort of game. It's, it doesn't feel like you're doing much, but it does feel nice to just kind of sit down and just play through. Outlaw is okay. It's like a 2-player quick draw game. Mario Bros on Atari is phenomenal. Like, genuinely. It's not as good as the original in the arcade, and it's not as good as the NES version, which came out later. But the Atari version of Mario Bros is really good for the Atari. It is genuinely loads of fun. Don't play Ghostbusters. You'll get frustrated. I know you will. Super Breakout, fantastic game. Star Raiders. Do you want to talk about excellent games? Star Raiders. Like, legitimately, Star Raiders. Like, how... I don't know how they actually got Star Raiders to work on an Atari 2600. Think about games like Elite. Right? That's what Star Raiders is. Actually, there's another example. Elite. Elite was released on the 2600. How? I do not know. I cannot comprehend the levels of black magic that went into putting the game Elite onto an Atari 2600 cartridge. But, it does. It exists, and it's good. It's really, really good. They actually put a... Oh, yeah. Elite was on the Atari 2600. And it was massive. It was on the NES as well. Yeah. I think it adds to the content, you know, not everything's perfect. Yeah, I see where you... I understand where you're coming from, but I think from a certain perspective, like, from a creative perspective, you're always worried about... You don't necessarily want to put something out there that isn't... Maybe it's just I'm perfectionist, and I know that I am. So you want to go into something and you want to be able to look at it, especially when you're playing a game that is an Atari game, you know, and you're playing it and you think this is going to be a very skill-orientated game, and then it throws random bullshit at you like this, and it really makes it feel like a downer. I think you're right though, Hunter, you know, it's just one of those things, you know? Not every game is going to be great. And, you know, we come off of doing Atari Week, and unfortunately we're kind of ending on a bit of a downer. But I'm hoping that the Atari Recharged version of this game is going to be significantly better. Which honestly, I can't imagine that it won't be. But, yeah, I do think that they... I hope, at least, I am hoping... You do not understand how sweaty I am right now, thinking to myself, oh, that game better be good. So it's like Sonic 06? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's exactly like that. This just feels like, like, look at this game. Look at this game. Look at how good it looks, right? For an Atari title, this looks good, right? You're flying around in a spaceship that kind of looks like a Cylon. You know, nice reference there to Battlestar Galactica. You're invading the caverns of Mars, you know? And you're trying to destroy the Martian base because they're attacking Earth. This is all really cool. But then your shots just don't hit. You know, that's currently what we got playing at the moment, Hunter, if you haven't figured that out. It's like, look at this. Shoot, and it respawned. It's not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to do that. And that one just tanks a shot. That one doesn't even recognize it's been hit. That I hate. Do you know what? I hate that they're flashing F as well. That's so that just adds salt to the wound. You know, they're flashing F. Like they refuse to take damage and they just sit there flashing F at you. It's like, damn, just F to pay respects. It's like, screw you and your respects. That's so mean. But yeah, okay, so I think I've come to a conclusion that unfortunately this is not a very well put together game. Like I said, the game looks really fun, but unfortunately it just isn't. And unfortunately there isn't another version of this game I can play. This is an Atari 400 game, and that was it. Yeah. So these two deaths that I've got playing on loop are basically just a perfect example of why not to play. Why not to play right here. Right here, folks. Maybe you can blame the Atari 400? Yeah, I think so. They're all just taking the driving test and along come you on the opposite side of the road. Yeah, I can hear it now on the radio, right? So I got my radio on in the spaceship, and on the radio the news comes on. It's like, and some idiot today is driving the wrong way down a highway, and there's me driving my spaceship. One guy, everyone's driving the wrong way. So that flashing F, oh my goodness, that's such an insult. You just get a couple of seconds of this F flashing at you. It's like, nah, yeah, sucks, doesn't it? Oh dear. Alright, well, yeah, I guess that's my conclusion. My review of this game, a really cool idea, like so many games. Hang on. Let's go over to chat. Let's go to chat. That's my review. So this is my review for Caverns of Mars. Like so many games on the Atari, on early Atari systems, it's a really interesting concept. It's got some really good ideas. The fact that it's, somewhat randomly generated is really cool to see. The fact that you've got, you've got things going as, as you keep going further down in the dungeon that you're flying through, you get more and more traps that appear. You start by just dodging outcrops, and then you get to a point where you're shooting at a lot of enemies that are coming at you. Then you've got to dodge outcrops and go through laser gates. Then there's going to be a section where you go through landmines, and that's all really cool. That is fantastic, and I love the ideas behind the game. I think for the Atari, like Atari 2600 and the Atari 400 PC, are very comparable in terms of graphics. The 400 PC could do a little bit more, a little bit better than this 2600. So I think for a 2600/400 game, it looks really good. I like the designs of the ships. A lot of the pickups are very clear. Like the fuel, straight up says fuel across it. That's really cool. It's very clear to see just by flying past. That's an enemy. That's an enemy because they're flashing. And that's fuel because it says fuel across it. And then you've got the red fuel pickups along the way that you can shoot to collect fuel from the enemy vessels along the way. And I think this is all really good, really well thought out mechanics and gameplay. It is genuinely a good idea. The problem is the execution. Considering the way that they have implemented the skill level difficulty, that, as I've mentioned already, the moving side to side is actually quite slow. And the enemies moving towards you are really fast. And you can only shoot once. Your bullets, both bullets, have to leave the screen either by hitting something or leaving through the bottom of the screen before you can shoot again. So with all of that in mind, the fact that there is such a glaring issue that some enemies simply do not die when you shoot them makes this game, I don't want to say it's unplayable, but it makes me think, why would I bother? If you're on the hardest difficulty and you've made it all the way through to Area 5, and in Area 5 there's a section where there are not landmines, but space mines. And they block your path. You literally cannot get past them unless you destroy them. You're all the way down in Area 5, and you shoot a space mine, and it doesn't explode. You're on the hardest difficulty, you're all the way at the end, and a mine simply doesn't explode. And you crash into it, and you die. Knowing that that is a possibility, I can't help but say, I don't want to play that. I don't want to work hard. I don't want to reach the level of skill necessary to be able to navigate all the way to the bottom just to be screwed over by some random chance. A random chance that should have been bug tested literally 40 years ago. And that makes the game feel really unfair. And it makes the game feel... It just makes it feel like it's something I don't want to play. So, in conclusion, I have to give the original Caverns of Mars an F's in the chat out of 10. That's the only thing I can give it. That's the only thing I can say. F's in the chat out of 10. I just read your thing. Breaking news. Purple banana vehicles had enough of driving regulations on Mars. Would it be neat if the Fs, like, had an AoE explosion to clear out the mobs? That would have been cool. Because it is actually a fuel tanker. That's the thing. It's a fuel tanker. So, yeah. Fs... You know what? Blowing those up would have been really cool if it had, like, a little AoE. That would be... Yeah. That would be sick. But unfortunately... Sorry. I've got... hiccups. I ate early. Oh my goodness. Sorry. That was a hiccup that kind of went backwards. I ate earlier and I feel really bloody hungry right now and I don't know why. I had KFC. I had a lot of chicken. I had a lot of fries. But I feel really hungry all of a sudden. Anyway. Yeah, so that's going to be the end for Caverns of Mars. I'm going to be going away for just 5 minutes for a quick break. I might try and grab something to eat. Oh, yeah, actually having a coffee, that might be nice. It might be a bit late for me to have a coffee, though, because I probably won't sleep. No, I'm going to wait until tomorrow. I'm going to have... I bought some... Okay, so I bought one of my favorite coffees today. I bought, the Starbucks Christmas Blend. I love Starbucks Christmas Blend. It's one of my favorites. Actually, my favorite... I've told this story before, but there are some new people around, so... My favorite coffee that I've ever tried was a Starbucks coffee. It was only a limited time, which sucks. But it was Guatemala. The pack was called Guatemala. And it was really interesting. You know, so if you know anything about coffee, is that you take a map of the world with Britain in the center, right? So you want a Brito-centric, is that how you say it? You want a Brito-centric map, right? And so that America is on the left and Asia is on the right. And what you do is you start at the top left corner and the top right corner, and you draw a cross, right? So the line goes from top left corner to bottom right and top right corner to bottom left. And you label these lines A and B. And it's crazy that you can actually do this, but this is completely accurate, right? The line labeled A, which is at its highest in America and at its lowest in Asia, represents the acidity line. And the B line, which is at its highest in Asia and lowest in America, is the boldness line. It's like how rich the flavors are, right? And it literally is across the map. There are a few others which are a little bit, a little bit different. There's some places which are a little bit more acidic than others. So it's not entirely perfect, but it's a really good indicator that a coffee that is grown in the Americas, whether that be in North America or South America, tends to be really acidic, right? And coffees from Asia tend to be really bold and have really rich flavors. It's because of the soil, and for some reason, it just works. And so, if you are someone who likes coffee and you're looking for something that's kind of in the middle, something that's got a decent amount of flavor, but also a nice little acidic kick, you're going to want something like Kenya Blue Mountain. You're going to want something like... like a South African coffee or a Zimbabwean coffee, something, you know, down that line. There's some European coffees, like Italian coffee as well, which you could definitely do, and it would fit, you know, it would still be in that line. So Guatemala coffee is already quite acidic, right? And they grew these coffee, this particular coffee. I don't know how they did this, but the coffee tastes like tomato soup. I'm not kidding. There's no punchline. This isn't a joke. The coffee, this Guatemalan coffee, tasted like tomato soup. It also tasted like coffee, but it was like, it had that same tomato-like acidity, and it really felt like it tasted like tomato soup. I was drinking a coffee and going, tomato soup. In fact, I was, my manager at the time, right? He said, what we used to do is, in Starbucks, I don't think they do this anymore. I don't think they do it as a part of the process anymore, especially not out here in Australia. But we used to have, every time like new coffee would come in, we would do a coffee tasting, because we had to keep our understanding of the flavor profiles as best as we could. So we would sit down with a few cafetiers, and we would, you know, make different coffees, and we would do a coffee tasting. We'd sit down, we'd take a sip of each one, and we'd compare and contrast. And, you know, that was really important for being able to understand, what do people like about the coffees that we have? Do they like coffee press for the plebs. Do people like bold flavors? Okay, well, then you want these coffees. Do people like acidic flavors? Okay, you want these coffees. Do you want something in the middle? Do you like the like a kind of ashy sort of flavor? Then you want something like the French roast, which is like a very, very dark roast, and it's got kind of an ashiness to it. It's nice in its own way. It's not for me personally. I like a very fresh flavor, so a little bit of acidity and a lot of boldness. So I like to go with a combination of a little bit of American blend, a little bit of American and a little bit of Asian, like an Indian, like a mocha. Mocha is a really good bold coffee, you know, and a blending of those two flavor profiles from like from one of the Americans and from the mocha, it makes a really nice flavor. And so you have to know these things. You have to be up to speed on this. And so we sat down, we got this new coffee in, Guatemalan coffee, and we're like, ooh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, let's have a try of that. I have a big sniff of the bag, and it's like, oh, do you know what? That smells really, really good. There's something about it. It's got like a fruity sort of smell to it. That's really interesting. Okay. We sat down. It was me and the manager and one of the girls that worked with us. Me and the manager and one of these girls, we sat down, we're taking a sip, and we just look at each other, and I know what all of us are thinking. Because we're all thinking the same thing, but none of us wants to say it. Because it's too stupid. And so I just look across and I say, that tastes like tomato soup. And the girl was like, I'm glad you said that because I didn't want to. And my manager looks at me and he's like, you're right, it tastes like tomato soup. And I'm like, guys, this coffee tastes like tomato soup. And then like, I hang on a second. And we called over the coffee master, because we used to have coffee masters. They don't really do that anymore either. We got the coffee master, who's a, you know, flavor profile guy. That's what he does. That's what I was training to be. And we get him over. He hadn't tried the Guatemala coffee yet. He hasn't tried it yet. So we pour him a cup and we give it to him. And he tries it and he goes, "Do you know what that tastes like? That tastes like tomato soup." And we all just start laughing. But he was so confident. He was like, "Oh yeah, do you know what this tastes like?" Yes, we do. I used to not like coffee, but when I was on my diet, my god, it was like a lifesaver for cravings, just pure. Yeah, I prefer to drink my coffee black. I don't like I rarely drink coffee because I don't like instant coffee. I really don't like instant coffee. There's a couple of instant coffee brands that I can deal with. Moccona is a really good one. I like it. It's a little bit more like it's a very balanced blend. Like there's a rich roast version which I want to try at some point, but it's kind of it's definitely more on the acidic side, and I find that a lot of instant coffee does land on the acidic side rather than the bold side. So I would like to have a bolder, richer flavor profile rather than something that is, you know, overbearing with acidity. But honestly, I don't like acidic coffees, right? I don't. That Guatemalan coffee was amazing. Like, it just tasted so unique, and it was wonderful. I loved it. I loved the uniqueness of it. Most of the time, the ashy coffees I get because the barista burnt the beans. That is that is actually a really different flavor. So if you get a burnt flavor, that's bad, obviously. But like if you get if you've got a very dark roast, it can have like an ashiness to it, and it's not ashy in a bad way. Starbucks, I can mostly talk about Starbucks because I worked there for a while, and you know, those are the coffees that I got used to. The standard Starbucks coffee, if you ask for a black Americano, they don't make the Americanos with shots, or at least they... Actually, I don't know if they do anymore. They never used to. It used to be in a drip coffee machine on the back wall. I don't know if they do it like that anymore. It might use espresso shots. But it used to be that they would always use the Starbucks French roast, right? It used to be French roast and the fair trade. And you never want the fair trade. The fair trade is the ones that tastes really ashy because it's been... the fair trade stuff is not very good because they don't filter out small beans, and small beans burn and turn to charcoal, right? So it's not very good. I don't recommend the fair trade coffee. I feel like if it was truly fair, they'd be paying them for the beans that they could use at a fair wage, not we will literally buy everything from you at a low wage. Like they get paid based on quantity rather than quality, and I don't think that's necessarily truly a fair trade, you know? And but no, the French roast at Starbucks it's got a little bit of ashiness to it, almost like there's a little bit of charcoal in there, but not a taste of it being burnt, you know? But yeah, the Guatemalan coffee is really, really good. The other one that I like, the one which you can get every single year, is the Christmas blend. And that's a very bold flavor. It's got a little bit of acidity. It's got the profile that I like, but it's got almost like a spiciness to it. I don't believe it's actually spiced. I'm pretty sure it's just the blend of different coffee beans that they use to get a good flavor profile. But it does taste very Christmassy. And the smell, oh my goodness. When you put coffee through a coffee grinder, that smell is so good. So I haven't drunk a lot of coffee in a long time because I don't like instant. But I'm kind of inclined to buy coffee now, you know? For some reason, I'm just in the mood to drink coffee recently. Probably mixed his lunch with the coffee. Actually, do you know what? That's another thing. You know, if you like coffee, working at Starbucks is great because you get free coffee all day. I was never tired when working at Starbucks. I was really pleased when I read the side of the Christmas blend you bought and saw the acidity was low. Yeah, it's low acidity and it's very bold and it's got complex flavors, and I really like that. The Christmas blend, you can buy the Christmas blend between like November and it's like midway through November it'll come into the shops, and they'll still sell it until about the end of January, early February usually. And it'll last for ages. So if you were to like buy loads of bags of Christmas coffee, you could chuck it in the freezer. It'll stay in the freezer for like 6 months. It's fine. And yeah, I think it's a really good coffee personally. It's one of my favorites. How did we get into the topic of coffee? I don't remember. Just clear, obvious, logical steps. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick break, just 5 minutes, and then when we come back, we're going to be playing Caverns of Mars Recharged, and we're going to see if Recharged has done... Oh, you said you had coffee and cake, that's right. We're going to see if Recharged has basically solved these issues, because this game has some serious issues. So... we're going to see Caverns of Mars Recharged in just a bit. Please don't go away because I certainly won't be. If you've enjoyed the stream so far, if you've enjoyed these conversations, if you've enjoyed my constantly crashing into Martian vessels, do consider leaving a like, and I will be back in just a moment. See ya! Hello everyone and welcome back! I have returned and I remembered to actually bring with me my copy of Caverns of Mars Recharged. You'd think I'd have it on me because it's also my copy of Yesteryear Recharged. Caverns of Mars and Yesteryear Recharged, they're both on the same cartridge. But I also have a digital copy of Yesteryear Recharged, so I don't need the physical. I bought them anyway, just in case. You never know, because it's always a good idea to have physical games, just in case, you know. So long as the copy that is on the cartridge is actually a working, functional copy, then it is a huge benefit to have one of those, just in case. You never know what's going to happen tomorrow. Atari have been doing a good job recently of buying a lot of companies. And like they recently bought Intellivision, or at very least they bought like a lot of the games, a lot of the Intellivision games. I don't know if they bought the whole thing, the whole company. In fact, I don't think Intellivision was the whole company at the beginning of this year, before it was purchased. A lot of the franchises, a lot of the things have been sold and moved around, and different parts, little bits of ownership have been moved around in Intellivision. So the version of Intellivision that existed prior to 2024, it wasn't necessarily the true Intellivision, in the same way that you could argue that modern Atari is not the same as early Atari, and that would be true. I would agree. I think they've done a fantastic job of preserving the legacy of Atari and living up to it as well. So I think Atari have definitely, or modern Atari, have definitely earned their place to be called Atari, you know? And ultimately, it's the ideas behind the company rather than the... More so than the name. Sometimes I feel like it's the idea that lives on. But I feel like this time, the name, the ideas, you know, the heritage, the legacy, it all really... they've done a really good job of bringing it back. You know, and I thank them for that, like, wholeheartedly. It's such a weird thing. Like, I mentioned this at the beginning of the week, but it's such a weird thing to thank someone for a video game, you know? Because at the end of the day, you've paid for it. That is your thanks, you know? It's like, yeah, I've supported this project. And so it's weird to say on top of that, thank you, because it's like, really? You know, that boot probably tastes really good right about now, but still. And but I think that, like, Atari was in a bad way, right? It has been for a long time in a bad way. The way that Nolan Bushnell put it very, very politely was that it's been in the hands of people who that weren't too kind to Atari. And of course he's referring to, you know, selling it to Warner. Warner at the time not having a clue what to do with Atari. Ray Kassar being just like dropping the ball, treating the actual game developers as you know, what do you call them? Something like a trumped up prima donna or something like that. And it was just like, yeah, these guys are artists. They're creating something, and you are trying to force them to make a product out of that art. And so they're not going along with it, you know? And I don't know, to me, it's just one of those things that I genuinely don't like when developers are being treated poorly. And I imagine I'm not the only one. I imagine there's other people out there that would say the same thing. It's like, you know, don't treat your developers poorly, because they're the ones making the games. And if they didn't exist, you wouldn't have that product to sell. And so Rekasar was just, well, we know what he was like. I don't have to go into details. The Tramiels, again, I think Jack Tramiel, I think he did a good job at Commodore. It's disappointing that he ended up getting ousted from his own company. But when he bought Atari, he and his son Sam, you know, I think they did their best, but they were definitely looking at Atari from a different perspective. They may have been... I don't think they were necessarily going into Atari thinking, right, how can I make the most money out of this and then leave? You know, that wasn't the goal. There was quite clearly a love there, especially with Sam. Samuel Tramiel did a fantastic job of bringing back a lot of the classic games. He did a really good job of bringing back new consoles. He really pushed hard to get the links, and I think they tried their best, but what they were left with after it was gutted by Warner was not great. And then, of course, you know, Jack Tramiel coming from a perspective of he wanted to make Atari PCs, but that's not exactly what Atari was known for, you know? That isn't the idea that that Atari was born with. It was about video games, you know, not making PCs. But Jack Tramiel coming from Commodore, obviously he had a very different mindset for building the computers. So even though I don't think Jack and Samuel Tramiel were bad people, I don't think that they were, you know, out to destroy Atari. They probably just weren't the best custodians. I think Sam, like I said, I think Sam Tramiel did a fantastic job. He really pushed for going back to consoles. He pushed for re-releasing the classic consoles as well as moving forward with new ones. I think he had the right idea. And a lot of the stuff that modern Atari is doing is following in the very similar footsteps to Sam Tramiel. But maybe they weren't necessarily the best custodians either. It isn't necessarily that they were bad people or that they were doing anything particularly wrong. They just didn't have the right approach, should we say. And that's left Atari in very awkward position. And I think Intellivision was very much in the same situation. And that's when it was easily bought up by the people that were in control of Intellivision up until May of this year, where it was bought by modern Atari. And now we've got Atari, Intellivision, Infogrames, all owned by the same company. And that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. We get to see a lot of that stuff coming back. I would love to see Data East being bought, but it turns out, I didn't know this, but Data East, I thought Data East was just kind of in limbo. Apparently not. It was bought by a Japanese company, a mobile game company. And I was like, really? Like, I'm reading this article about how it was bought up by a Japanese mobile company. And I'm like, no way, Data East was bought? And then I went to that company's website and I found out who they were owned by. Data East is owned by Marvelous. Marvelous Entertainment, Marvelous Games, they're the ones who own Data East now. And I was so surprised by that. I'm like, no way. So that's kind of cool. I've seen that there's been a few Data East games appearing on the Nintendo eShop. And I didn't realize that they were being... like, some of them have been published by Marvelous. And I just figured that they're being published by Marvelous. Okay. I didn't realize that Marvelous actually owned them. So that's kind of cool. Data East was another company that released a lot of games for the Intellivision. So Data East games are going to be games that you're not going to see coming out from Atari. But it's still, I'm still glad to see that they have a modern publisher and that Data East games are going to start, you know, rolling out again. Because they're really cool. Like, two of the best companies from my childhood were Data East and... there were some bad Data East games, don't get me wrong. But Data East and Infogrames, they're just legendary from my childhood. And, yeah. Yeah, so that was a cool little thing that I learned. I hope you enjoyed that story. And I hope you enjoyed the Mars bar that I had for all of you. Hang on, let me bring it back. There it is. There you go. Here's your Mars bar, guys. Enjoy. Let me get rid of that text. I don't need the text. There we go. There you go. There's your Mars bar. Enjoy. Hope you like it. But yeah, I'm gonna hit that button, the break button, because they'll tell me at very least when 2 hours have passed. So yeah, it's been really cool doing Atari Week again this year. I think I'm gonna go. I kind of, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I feel like I kind of came into it this year a little bit last minute. There was a lot of stuff that I was doing. There was a lot of changes that I was making to the you know, the setup and everything in the streams. I attempted something new during October that didn't necessarily go as planned as I had hoped. It's gonna be, you know, so I had to change all that, and now it's gonna be coming back next year. I'm working on stuff to be able to do video releases as well as streams. We're shifting away from doing single player stuff on the stream, and so now I'm kind of working my way towards doing some more multiplayer stuff. So we've got like Monster Hunter World coming up next week. We've got Guild Wars 2 coming up next week. And we're playing some new games like Mario Party. We had Mario Kart last Saturday. So I felt like I was really under pressure to get stuff ready. And then in the end, what I thought was going to be a very straightforward and simple way of playing a bunch of Atari games ended up not being the sort of... I guess that I have very clearly, I haven't done as much this year as I did last year. If you look back at all of the games that I played last year, you can tell that I put a lot more effort into planning and preparation. Sadly, this year, it kind of fell short, and I really should have played Caverns of Mars before deciding to play it on stream, so I could at very least get an idea of what I was in for. But you know what? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Next year is going to be even better. I'm going to make sure that not only am I going to be doing Atari streams, but I'm also going to be pre-recording a bunch of Atari games that I want to play. And you know, I don't want to devalue what we're doing here with Atari Week. But what I was thinking was, I might just end up releasing some Atari games throughout the year anyway, you know? And so, you know, I might end up doing like an hour-long video of just playing a particular game and seeing how far I can get. You know, I don't know how well that would go, but, you know, it's always worth a shot, you know? Especially games like Dark Caverns, you know? I thought that game was fantastic. Very clearly based on D&D, randomly generated dungeons. I want to play more Dark Caverns. Sorry, not Dark Caverns. Tower of Mystery, sorry. I want to play more Dark Caverns as well. Don't get me wrong. That's definitely something that's going to happen. But Tower of Mystery just looked like such a fun game. And then when we got into it and we tried it out, that was great. I really want to play some more Tower of Mystery. I love the animation for the characters. All the Intellivision character animations are really smooth and so beautifully done. I really like it is a pretty generic looking Intellivision guy, you know? There's a reason that he became the mascot. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed that, and I would like to come back and do some Tower of Mystery. Community Burnout Paradise? Now, I've got Burnout Paradise on Switch. I played it a couple of times on stream when I was still on Twitch. Like, our first attempt of Community Race Day was just, it was called Sunday... That's right, it was called Sunday Driver. We called it Sunday Driver, and we started off playing Mario Kart. And we played, like, 2 sessions of Mario Kart, and then I tried Burnout Paradise, I tried, Fast RMX, I tried a bunch of games, but nothing seemed to resonate with people. And so we just ended up doing it once a month instead and called it Community Race Day. But yeah, we used to call it Sunday Driver. Fast RMX is a fantastic game. I think it is so underappreciated. It is so underappreciated. More people should be playing Fast RMX. It's a wonderful game. People are still complaining to this day, right, that there isn't an F-Zero game on Switch. And fair enough, I completely agree. There should definitely be an F-Zero game. Play Fast RMX. Seriously, anyone who's out there that is waiting for a new F-Zero, play Fast RMX. Trust me, you'll love it. It's so good. I played the original one on, okay, so I played Fast on Wii U, and on Wii U, the graphics were lower quality, but they made sure that the graphics were lower quality to keep it at 60 FPS. Genius, legends, absolute legends. That is exactly how you make a game for the Wii U, right? You don't worry too hard about the graphics, you just make it fast. Perfect. Thank you. Experts. And then they released it for the Switch, and it's one of the first Switch games I actually bought. You know, as soon as when I got my Switch, because we bought the Switch, we were there at the midnight release for the Switch, right? The first games that I bought was Snake Pass, Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, and Fast RMX. I didn't need anything else, you know? Right at the beginning, there were still people that were complaining, oh, there's no games on Switch. Do you remember that? Do you remember back in 2018, people were still saying there's no games on the Switch? That aged like milk, didn't it? I've got more than 300 games on my shelves for the Switch, right? That doesn't include the digital games that I have. But when we got our Switches, we bought 2 copies of Breath of the Wild, one for me, one for Kiko. We got 2 copies of Mario Kart, one for myself, one for Kiko. And we got 2 copies of Bomberman R. And sadly, Bomberman R was the weakest game of the lot. We ended up trading one of them in almost immediately. Oh wait, no, we still have it, didn't we? No, we do still have it, sorry. We did end up trading in one of the copies of Breath of the Wild. Because we only needed one by the end of it. But yeah, sadly, Bomberman R was a really weak game because it had so many issues with the online that it was kind of unplayable, honestly. But I had Breath of the Wild, I had Mario Kart, I had Fast RMX, I had Shovel Knight, and I had Snake Pass. I did not need anything else. People complaining there's no games on Switch, it's like, guys, seriously. There are some amazing games already on Switch. What is wrong with you? Oh yeah, and 1-2 Switch, of course. Yeah. And we had copies of 1-2 Switch as well. So we basically bought the entire release day lineup, right? that was the goal. It was like, okay, so this is the release day lineup. We'll take it. So that was good. Yeah. And it was a great day. You know, we hang out with a friend of ours who worked at our local EB Games. We got a lot of photographs. Yeah, the release day, everyone buying. We got a photograph of the guy who was the first person to buy a Switch in our area. And because obviously we're in Australia, so our midnight launch is the midnight, you know, it's still the day before in the US, right? So this is like one of the first guys in the world to own a Switch. And yeah, so we got a photograph of him. We got a photograph of the pile of Switches. I was saying to my friend, hey, do you mind if we, you know, nip in the back room and get a photograph? And he opened the door and he says, they're right here, mate. And I'm like, sorted. Got a photograph of the huge pile of Switches before any of them sold. It was a good time. It really was. It's crazy how fast time flies. Yeah, I agree with you, Hunter. Completely, like, it's 7 years now. And a bit, you know, 7 and a bit. And it's going to be really cool, because we're going to get the new Switch next year. I don't want to go into, like, depth about what I think is going to happen with the Switch. I'm sure most people are bored to death with me telling them exactly how the Switch stuff is going to happen. I've been pretty right so far. There have been a few things that I've been a little bit off on. But I always have the... I don't go into something claiming to be a leaker or that I'm predicting something. That's not my goal. The whole point is to be able to say, from a business perspective, I understand what Nintendo are doing with it. And and yeah, so far I've not been disappointed. Like, everybody was like, oh, the Switch is gonna be announced in this Nintendo Direct. And every time, you can go back. Go to my Twitter, right? And search for every time I've talked about the Nintendo Switch, right? I have not changed my story about when the Switch 2 would be released since 2018. I said all along it's going to be 2024, 2025, end of 2024, beginning 2025. And I've been right. And I am right. You sent me a haul photo? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. Thank you. Let me get that. I don't know where that's saved. I clicked save, but I don't know where it went. Hold on. Oh, I didn't save. Okay. Put into downloads. I'll do. There we go. Yeah, here it is. Oh, that's a big one too. Okay, I need to remember not to do that. That's what we bought. That was our launch day haul. So it was 2 copies of Breath of the Wild, 2 copies of... Oh, no, we didn't get Mario Kart yet, did we? Mario Kart hadn't released yet. It came out like 2 months later. Yeah, Mario Kart didn't come out yet. So we got 2 copies of Breath of the Wild, we got 2 copies of Bomberman, and we got 1 to Switch. Kiko got a bunch of Zelda stickers to put onto Joy-Cons. We got an extra set of Joy-Cons so that I could have the blue ones and she could have the red ones. And then we already pre-ordered all the amiibos because, you know, you kind of have to, right? But yeah, we got the collector's edition. I've still got all of my collectors. Like, I've got my... I've got a shelf dedicated to Legend of Zelda, which is my Zelda shrine. I used to have 2 shelves, but I had to, you know, I had to make room for some other stuff. I do technically still have a second shelf of Zelda stuff, but that's my shelf of 3DSs, which is, I may or may not have bought every 3DS that was a Zelda theme. I'm sorry, my lawyer has told me that I cannot confirm or deny that I have every single 3DS that was Zelda themed. I may or may not have spent a lot of money. Hey pal, welcome to the stream, how you doing? I'm only on my 3rd set of Zelda skins. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because you had to buy some more because the skins, they're vinyl stickers, so they're pretty good, but they do wear out over time. I'm not big into like putting stickers on things as such. I've got like so you know when people, they like stickers, you know, right? They tend to put a lot of stickers on things. Let me put that back up. Let me move this over into the corner with the Mars bar. There we go. You know when people like to put stickers on things? You get people and they just put stickers over everything. That's not me. That is not me. When I get stickers, I put a sticker on something. So I've got 2 water bottles, you know, the ones that I use during the stream. The one which I'm currently holding, it has a Final Fantasy VIII sticker on it. That's it. That's all I have. A sticker. I've got another one with a GamerSup sticker on it. I just bought another water bottle today, actually. A bigger one for streaming. So that I can... And I'm gonna put another sticker on it. Single sticker. I've got a CRT TV, which has got... It's beautiful. It's a wonderful box TV, an old box TV, right? It's got 1 sticker on it. It's got a Sega Genesis sticker, and unfortunately, the Sega Genesis sticker is on the side that I can't see, because I was an idiot, and I stuck it on there, and then I decided, actually, you know what? I want the TV on the other side. So I moved it from one side of my desk to the other side of my desk, and now I can't see the Sega Genesis sticker. So, that's great. I have a, actually, the one thing that has more than 1 sticker on it is my Nintendo Switch dock. It has 4 stickers on it. It's got the 4 ghosts from Pac-Man. So, that's basically 1 sticker, you know? That's a set. So that's okay. What does the Guardian amiibo do? Sorry, pal, I didn't catch it. Let me So, in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, you got this one, which is the... Hang on a minute. You can't see that. Where's my pointer gone? Hang on. I lost my pointer. Where did my pointer go? Alright, I'll just have to add one. Paste reference. There we go. Okay. So, we've got the Link with the bow, That one drops arrows and bows, I'm pretty sure. Zelda, she drops... What does she drop? I think she just drops materials and rupees. Maybe swords? I'm not sure. The horse, has a chance of spawning a horse. She gives you food. I think the bokoblin gives you food. The bokoblin definitely gives you food. Bokoblin gives you food and clubs. So Link gives you bows and arrows. I think Zelda gives you swords and materials. Bokoblin gives you food and clubs. The horse gives you horses. Oh, no. That's not Epona. That's just a regular horse. So the horse one, I think, just spawns horses. If you've got Epona... If you've got the Link on Epona amiibo, that spawns Epona. I might be wrong. Maybe that one does spawn Epona. The Guardian one, where it spawns, is ancient parts. So you might get an ancient weapon. Alternatively, it dumps a load of things like ancient cogs and ancient shafts and ancient springs and stuff like that. And rupees. I think they all have a chance of dropping rupees. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this one has a random chance of generating a horse. I might be wrong. You might be right, pal. I don't remember. It's been such a long time. But yeah, this one gives you ancient parts. Bokoblin is clubs and food. Zelda is swords and food. And Link is bows and arrows and food. It'd send you a guardian. Yeah, that's what it does. That'd be great. Oh, ow. Well. Sorry, I just hurt my hand. Ow. Sorry, I was resetting myself in my chair, so I put my palms down on my on the arms of my chair, and I lifted myself up, and something went pop. My fingers are still working, but my hand is sore. Ow. I've had issues with my hand all week. That's not best result. But no, if it spawned a guardian, that would be that would be terrible. I've got the Tears of the Kingdom amiibos as well, and hold on. I've got the Zelda and the Ganondorf, and they're still in the box, right? Usually I would take them out of the box. I just haven't done so with these two. And I didn't know what the Ganondorf amiibo actually does. So I was a little bit concerned. I didn't, after getting it, I was just like, now hold on a second, what's the Ganondorf amiibo actually gonna do? Am I gonna get some Ganondorf parts? Am I gonna get some, like, Gloom Sword? Or the Gloom Spear? Or something like that? Or is it going to spawn Gloom Hands on top of me? And I'm like, I don't really want to risk it. I'm gonna keep that in the box. That would be terrifying. Like, Guardians are pretty scary. Especially the music. I love the piano music that when the Guardians are there, the tinkle sound, tinkle 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 sound of the piano as they start getting closer before the full music kicks up. I love the use of piano in Breath of the Wild, but the Gloom Hands are terrifying. even now, I'm just like, I know how to beat them. I can actually beat them quite easily. But if I'm walking around in Tears of the Kingdom and they suddenly spawn, because I didn't realize that there was a Gloomhand spawn where I'm walking, they still scare the shit out of me. They catch me off guard, that's it. I'm done. It's like, yep, thank you. I'm done for today. Save, log off. Yeah, it was a legit panic. Like, it really, really was a legit panic. I'm gonna, after this stream, I'm gonna be using a stress ball. I've got a Samus Aran stress ball. I've got a Samus Aran stress ball, so I'm gonna be sitting there squeezing my Samus, because my fingers are sore. Ow. Alright, well, anyway. We're gonna jump on into Caverns of Mars. Hopefully the quote-unquote good version. Why can I not hear... Hang on, is my headset on? Okay, there we go. Now it's on. Cool. Alright, so, yeah, as I was saying, we're gonna jump on into Caverns of Mars Recharged. Hopefully this is gonna be the quote-unquote good version. And, at very least I hope it's good. Here we go. Okay, already the music is really funky, okay? Okay. And it looks like it's gonna be a lot faster too, so we'll see how this goes. We'll see if I can actually get past the first level. Ooh, okay, so we got some bonuses. So a lot of the Atari Recharged stuff, the way it works is that you have bonuses which modify your score. So, this is, your ship only has one life. Ball speed is reduced, combo is removed. So, you go, oh, okay. So you go down the shaft slower, but you can't get combos. Interesting. There wasn't combos in the original Caverns of Mars, so that's new. No upgrades in weapons. Items only give HP. So that's more like the classic mode. So we're gonna play it the way that Atari intended, first of all. And we'll see how that goes. And then maybe we will... Wait. Hang on. Wait, I gotta quit first. Before we go in, hang on. Yeah, I wanna quit. What are the controls? Turn screen shake off. Colorblind mode normal. Fisheye effect on. Invert x-axis? No. Vibration? Yes. Language English. What are the controls? Is it a training mode? No. Oh no. What are the... Alright, I guess we just play then. Oh! You can shoot down to slow yourself. Oh, wait, hold on. I can destroy the caverns? Oh, this isn't going well. I'm crashing into everything. Okay, so I don't need to... I never have to stop. That's what I'm learning from this. I never have to stop. I just have to collect stuff and shoot through everything that's in front of me. No, I'll keep crashing into things, right? Oh, this is like a roguelike. It's like a roguelike? Well done, Well done, Anirin. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on. I need to go. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna go with HP up, right? But I'm gonna restart. I've gone into this with a completely different idea of what it is that. Wait. So is the red? No. Oops. I don't know what that was. Oh, those are mines. Okay. So I've got to shoot. Oh, I can direct my shot left and right as well. So, do you know what? Oh, I just crashed again. I exploded. Okay, hang on. Right. Already, I am going to say that this game is a lot better than the original. There's a lot to take in here, though. So, the only way to slow your descent... Hang on a minute, I've got my pointer still on. There we go. The only way to slow your descent is by shooting, right? And you can shoot diagonally as you're going down, too. So you need to shoot to slow your descent to avoid being hit. But if you can shoot hard and fast enough, you can break through the terrain. Okay. And then it's got roguelike elements that once you reach the end of a cavern, you get an option of 3 things that you can collect for your next run. Right? The tracks in this game is so good. Alright, so there's still a lot to take in, so give me a minute, right? Give me a minute to figure this out. But this game is a lot better than the previous version that we played. Oh, he got me. Yeah. Oh wait, this gun can't shoot diagonally. Oh, okay, right. Maybe that was a... Oops. Yeah. So maybe that was a particular kind of gun? I'm not doing very well at the moment. So, oh, that's the directional gun. I think that's the directional gun. Yes, that's the one. The gimbal gun. Oh, yes. Okay. Oops. I'm still kind of getting used to the sensitivity of it. Gain fuel, remove random upgrade. Equip a temporary protective shield. Reduces fuel capacity. Survive last hit, decrease fuel capacity. Everything decreases fuel capacity. Let's take the bubble. Because I keep crashing into things. Hang on. Already looks way better than the other one. Yeah. Sadly need to leave. Nice chatting to him. No worries, Sunta. Thank you for coming. Yeah. By all means, check out the stream once we've finished, because This one's already, like, really got my attention, so... Yeah. So thanks for coming. We'll catch you a bit later, Hunter. Oh, he came out of nowhere. He came like a thief in the night. And what he stole was my life. Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay. Definitely need to break. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that one. Yeah, I like the rapid fire. We'll have that. Thanks. Gimbal. I'll stick. Okay. I don't like the laser so much, so I probably won't grab the laser. Oh, ow. Ow. I'm not doing too well, am I? So that's increased HP and fuel capacity. Wait, what'd I do? What? Okay. Oh, unless that said increase HP, decrease fuel capacity, and then I run out of fuel. Oh no, that's the dual shot from the original game. No. Gimbal, or gyro it's called. Okay, fuel vampire. Shooting down enemies replenishes fuel, but it reduces capacity. Fuel magnet attracts fuel cells, but decreases capacity. Survive last hit. Okay. So survive last hit basically gives you an additional HP, essentially. So you survive your last hit, but then, you know, the next one's gonna kill you. So that would be, essentially, you get one more HP. Hey, Lainey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? This track was the perfect backing music to the crisis I just had. I died like 3,000 blocks away from Bridge 2, and it was a race against the clock to get myself. Oh, no. That's a long way, dude. Did you make it? I'm gonna go with Fuel Vampire, because... Actually, no, I'm gonna go with Fuel Magnet. Yeah. Up shotgun. Nice, nice. HP up reduces fuel. Yes, there we go. Look, reduces fuel capacity. I misread it. I read it as increases HP and fuel capacity. We're gonna go with that one still. Hopefully I don't immediately kill myself because of the fuel thing. Love that. I like the whole being able to like slow your descent to the extent that you can actually move across and hit every enemy. Increases fuel capacity, reduces HP. Increases fuel capacity, but reduces the fire rate. Ooh, how much does it reduce the fire rate? That's the question. I succeeded and had a total MacGyver. I made a mad dash to Mary's base, naked through the... Oh, well, you know... I never recommend running naked through the nether, but it can be quite thrilling. I get a few rockets I had left in the inner chest. Then I broke the speed of sound to get there. Yeah, well done, mate. I just realized I'm using rapid fire. I do not care about this. About the rate of fire. This bit, I kind of messed with rate of fire. Oh no. Oh, this is a lot tougher. What did I hit? I know what I hit that time. Shot. No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. Damn it. I think the only criticism I've got so far is I feel like the hitbox for my ship is a little bit bigger than what it seems. We're gonna go with... I'm gonna go with Fuel Vampire, just to make it a little bit easier to get through. But like, how much fuel do I have? That's gonna be the question. Oh, that's not too bad. No, I'm already really enjoying this game. More so than the previous one. Oh my goodness, my HP. There's a lot of stuff to shoot you. What's that? Shotgun? Shotgun? Yep. Actually, there's another game that this reminds me of. You may or may not have heard of it. It's a Devolver Digital game. It's called Downwell. But it's a very, very similar concept. I'm amazed I survived. This while you are free falling into enemy territory and planets. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like moving back and forth is a lot quicker in this game than it was in the previous version that we played. Increase fuel capacity but reduce fuel cell value. So you get less pickups from the fuel. You get less pickup from the fuel, but you get a greater fuel capacity. I think I'll take that. Oh, whoa, that was not pleasant. Damn it. Yeah, I got a little bit of a lag spike there. 21,000. Quite content with that. That's a decent number. Let's see where that is on the leaderboard. 222. Alright, I've got a lot of work to do. I was up your way like 20 minutes ago. I was going to pop around for to be streaming. Oh, you should have jumped around anyway. That's fine. You would have been on stream for a little bit, but yeah. Oh, this music while you're free falling. Yeah, that is pretty rad. Not gonna lie. So I am at 222, which means I just need to work harder. And don't immediately brain myself on the wall. That's a good lesson to learn. Don't immediately brain yourself on the wall. It's a bit of a wild lesson, I know. I'm sure there are going to be people that disagree with the idea, but yeah, apparently braining yourself immediately on a wall, not the best move. Let's go with fuel magnets. Oops. Immediately brained myself on the wall again. Oh no, I didn't want the laser. Oh, I didn't want the laser. I don't like the laser. It takes ages to recharge. Increase HP capacity, reduce fuel capacity. Let's go with fuel vampire. Because I am aiming to kill as many things as possible. I want a better gun though, please. Gimbal? Yeah. It's good. Yeah, I like the triple shot. Triple shot's nice. I like that one. Fuel up. Increase fuel capacity, reduces HP. I'm gonna go with small cannons. Ah, drat! I completely mistimed that. Oh my god, bloody laser again? Are you serious? No, I don't like this. I don't like it. Better. That'll do. Shotgun. Shotgun's not bad. Rapid fire. Okay. Too fast there. It got me. Right, okay. Alright, okay, let me just stop here a second, okay? Let me just stop here a second, because I really like this one. I wasn't sure where I was going to be getting into, and it's very different from the original. Like, the original is, it technically it has levels, you know? But this one, I like the rogue aspect of it. like the roguelike aspect of it. The fact that you're essentially in free fall, falling through the caverns of Mars. You know, like what it says on the tin. And you're using your shots to slow yourself down, as well as take out enemies along the way. That's just fun, right? This game is pure gameplay, and it is so much fun. And that music is hype. Oh, good gun from the start. It's... No, I don't want that one. I don't want that one. I really don't want the laser. Why do you keep giving me the laser? Alright, okay. he just brained himself on the wall. That's cool. I usually do that. Let's go with HPL. Because I seem to be doing a terrible job of staying alive. Staying alive. Shotgun. I like shotgun. Shotgun's good. For those guys. Okay. Increase fuel capacity, but reduces cell value. Yes, we'll have that one. Thank you. Those guys, those little guys are so... Oh, damn it. Those ones that just kind of dart at you from the corner, they are tough. They just kind of come out of nowhere. They're not like hard or anything, they're just fast. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, I took a hit anyway. Boo. Boo, boo, I suck. Oh wait, no, wait, that's not good. I missed him. No, I don't want the laser. Don't like the laser. Laser's not good. Oh no, I got... I hit myself in the head, what, 3 times in a row. Where's my combo for hitting myself, eh? Where's my combo for hitting myself? I'd have millions of points by now. I'm getting worse again. Okay, we're digging through this one. Oh, my fuel! Oh, I haven't been died. I haven't been collecting fuel. Hang on, let's see if I can... What will happen if I increase my fuel capacity? Oh, brilliant! I got some fuel off of it. Really? still blinking? Oh, is that my HP? I thought that was just a bunch of upgrades. I didn't realize there was a mine in the middle of it. Okay. Wait, how did I get 21,000? Missed. I sideswiped right into the girder that I blew away. Fuel vampire. That's a good one. That keeps me fully topped up. Look, those mines, they hide them among the fuel pods. That's so mean. Oh, I landed on it. Attracts fuel cells but decreases capacity. Okay. So we're currently, you know, like, I think we're pretty flush for fuel. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh no, I got myself. Alright. Increases fuel capacity. Reduces fuel cell value. That's a good one. And that's fine because... Oh, look at all the fuel I have. Whoa. Didn't like that lag spike. Does shooting... I think shooting uses up my fuel. I didn't notice that. I think shooting... Ow. Okay. Hang on. I think shooting uses up my fuel. I did really poorly on there, but I feel like that level had a bunch of lag spikes. That felt a little bit... uneasy, a little bit, like I felt like I was flitting around a lot, like there was a frame drop or something, and suddenly I would be way further over to the left or right than I thought I was going to be. Really? Damn it! Fuel capacity reduces HP. Okay. I think shooting uses fuel. he brained himself. Okay. Ow. Oh, what? Yeah, okay, so you gotta be really cautious. There's a problem. The shotgun is really good for, like, clearing the ground in front of you as you're going at speed towards it. But the problem is it doesn't have a lot of distance. And if you shoot a mine at the distance of the shotgun, you just die. You just take the damage. So yeah, you want something that's a little more basic, but with like a long range. Fuel vampire, yes. I like the fuel magnet as well. Yeah, fuel vampire and fuel magnet. Very good. Oh, twin. I prefer the triple. Rapid fire? Okay. Small cannons increases fuel capacity, or fuel magnet. I'm gonna have to take that one, because if I take a magnet, I'm gonna end up with, no fuel. None whatsoever. Another gun, please. Like the laser. Okay, now that I understand the reason why the laser was running out of fuel so quickly, it's not too bad. But like, I still would prefer a different weapon, please. Yeah, this level just lags. Damn it. I should have just tanked the head. Damn it! I just had a thought though. If, excuse you? I just got attacked from off screen. I just had a thought though. Damn it. If my shooting, my fire rate is reduced, that means I'm using less fuel. So that's a pretty good trade now that I think about it. Let's take the bubble. Let's take the bubble. Well, because let's face it, I need it. for that one. Oh no! See, I don't know what it is. It's like there's lag, and I don't know what's causing it. That's really unfortunate. Hang on, what if I were to, what if I were to record that? Would you actually see the lag? Watch now. See that? There's a pause. There. It's like just before the thing explodes, it paused for a second. That's really, I seem to be having a bad day for Cavern of Mars games, I gotta be honest. Like the first one... The first one had random enemies that just don't take damage. This one has random lag spikes. That was a laser. Yeah, look at all the fuel that just used up. That was a problem. That one. Small cells. It might be a switch issue. Ooh, do you know what? You might be right. You might be right. There's only one way to find out, and that's gonna be to test it. The only way I can think of testing it, though, is to, like, buy it on Xbox or possibly on PC. Oh, he got me. Fuel magnet. Oh, you get! Vampire. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to test this on. Oh, here we are, back on the stage that lags a little bit. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll probably pick up Caverns of Mars on Steam and on Xbox, just to, you know, get an idea for how it plays on those. That is definitely, when the mines explode, it lags. Not all the time, but like enough to be a problem. Like if you've moved really quickly and they just loaded in, and then you shoot them. small cannons.
Oh, I thought I was going to be in range of the shot of the explosion there. I hit myself there. Oh no! Oh, that was so close. That was way too close for comfort. I don't want the laser. Stop trying to give me lasers. No! Bubble. Bubble me. Bubble me, please. I need a shield. Give me shields. I like the guns that have got a little bit of a spread to them. Or gimbaled. The gyro, they call it. I like those. Those are the ones I like. This triple one with the spread, very nice. Means I don't have to be in, you know, in way of being shot. Damn. You know what? I'm just going that way. Oh, no. Yep, there we go. Hang on, I've got my HP back. I think I gain HP from getting certain point thresholds. Yeah, just accept it. Let's see. Can I, what upgrade do I, oh, random upgrade. Ooh, I don't know about that. I'm gonna go with last hit. Get one more HP, essentially. Oh no! Yeah, I picked the right. Oh no! Look at all these look at all these mines. Good grief! Thankfully, I'm getting a lot of fuel off of the enemies. Oh no, no, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Actually, do you know what? It's not terrible. There we go. That was terrible. That was my death. That was it. As soon as I got that laser, it all went badly. Hey, look at that. 49,000. That's not bad. Where am I on the leaderboard now? Oh, seriously, if you crap out on me, I'm gonna be upset. Retry, please. Don't do this.
I am trying to sell these games to my audience, and you keep failing me. I just realized how loud this is as well. There you go. Is that too quiet, or is that record this? I'll get a screenshot, but come on. Okay, so this is an issue that I've it's a touch too quiet, but I guess it was crazy loud. Okay. Let's do it just to minus 10 decibels. Oh, there we go. All right. So this is an issue that I have seen consistently with a lot of these Atari Recharged games. It's an issue that has been consistent enough that I've had complaints with the connection issues since the very first one, right? They have kind of addressed it in a way, because what they've done is in previous versions of these games, if you can't reconnect, that's it, you're screwed, right? Your score is gone, essentially. But what they've done in more recent games, like Caverns of Mars, is that if you come back to it later and you reconnect, your top score will be uploaded. So this is a problem. It's a problem that I've encountered multiple times. But, but it is a problem that I feel like to a certain extent, especially in the later games, it has been rectified. It's not... It's by no means perfect. I mean, no games are. And it is really disappointing when you get a really good score and then you can't upload it, or you can't see it uploaded. But I don't know what it is about these connection consistency issues. I don't know why. Now, if I go to arcade... No, this just... Oh, there we go. No, okay, it showed my old score. But if I go in... Items give HP. Let's see what I can get from that. So if I do a mission now and I come back out and I check, my best score will be the one that's uploaded. So let's try no upgrades and see how far I get. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's like actual... Ooh. There's actual health upgrades. Okay. So I thought it was just going to be, you know, you'd see the gun upgrades or whatever, and it would just give you health. But no, there's actually, they've replaced all the different guns with health upgrades. Oh, I just realized it's not just guns either. You don't get the bit at the end, the roguelike part. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I'm just sucking at the moment. So basically, your HP can't be modified, your fuel can't be modified, your gun, it doesn't change, but you can heal more readily, and you're just picking up fuel. I do feel, without having items that I'm looking for to see which one I want to get and be like, no, I don't want to get that one, don't want to get that one. I feel like I'm more inclined to just allow myself to freefall. Ow. But maybe I shouldn't. Nope. Damn. Oh, come on. What is wrong with me? Oh my goodness. Do I have some sort of, issue with my directional awareness or something? Oh, come on. One tiny square, and that's the one I hit. Why are you exploding? Shut up. So I get a plus 10% score for no upgrades. Ooh, okay. I like 10%. That's good. Like 10% is 10% is like 1,000. If you've got a score of 10,000, you get 1,000 points. Oh yeah, look, see, now my best score is upgraded. There, look, they fixed. See, this is how they fixed it. That's how they fixed it. So the next time that you do log in and set a score, it sends your best score to the leaderboard. Unfortunately, earlier games like Asteroids, Centipede, and Missile Command don't do this. Yars, I don't think Breakout does either. I'm not too sure. But Yars, Caverns of Mars, this is how this works. So if you get an issue where you can't log in to get your score validated on the world record, then you can at very least play again, or like back out, go in, play again, and it doesn't matter what you score, your best score will be uploaded. I want to see who's near the top. Are there any names up there that I recognize? Actually, no. Maybe Mark? Mario 777? But I'm not seeing, like, Pepito. Remember? Pepito? Is he on this list at all? That's the question. Okay. But so far, I think I can very categorically say that this is a vast improvement over the original. like, one of the things I talked about when it came to, like, Yar's Revenge was the cultural significance. And, you know, thinking about what does Yar's Revenge mean compared to Yar's Recharged? And really, like, Yar's Revenge was so much more historically relevant than Yar's Recharged currently is, that I had to say that Yar's Revenge ultimately was the better game. Like on all the things that I was scoring it for. In this case, I'm gonna have to say that Caverns of Mars Recharged is way better. This is so much more enjoyable and more fun to play because you don't have that sense of you don't have that sense that you're being dicked over by the game. There are some cases where there are some, like, cheap moments, like, where something feels like, oh, that's really hard to avoid, like that was nearly impossible for me to avoid. But there's HP in this one. It wasn't like one shot you died, you know? The original Caverns of Mars, that is kind of the issue, is that it wouldn't be a problem. I mean, it would still be a problem, but it wouldn't be one worth getting really angry about or frustrated with if you had more than one life, you know? It's so much easier to, like, tolerate stuff when you're not dealing with a single life scenario. Oops. Like, the hitbox on this ship is a lot bigger than the actual ship. Let's be real, right? How many times have I hit my ship, but I was actually quite far away? Oh no. Okay, drilling time. That's got me. Yeah. Like, I knew that was gonna kill me there. They're a little bit cheap, but it's more acceptable because at the end of the day, I'm going, yeah, well, I kind of deserved that. I wasn't careful. I had to go through the like a drilling situation, which is never the best way to go because it's such a narrow space. You know, I kind of put myself in the position for something bad to happen. So yeah, I think that this game definitely feels a lot more fair than the original. Without a doubt. Without question. This is... If I could actually, you know, steer, that would be something else entirely. There we go. It's a little bit different with these, with the power-ups turned off. It is so different with the power-ups turned off. I got. Yeah, this is, this feels like it's more about the free fall when you've got the power-ups turned off. Obviously, you need to avoid things and you can slow yourself down, but this feels a lot smoother. And I feel like you could probably get to a point where you would recognize the... see, I got myself there because I was too close. I reckon that you could get yourself to a point quite easily. Well, not easily. I reckon you could get yourself to a point where you were just free-falling for the majority of the... Damn it. For the majority of the... If I could just shut up and play the game... Every time I open my mouth, I crash into something. Stop hitting things! Me? I want to go that way. See, that's... There. Yeah, this is going to be a bit more difficult now that it's a lot more closed in. Damn it. Oh no! Oh, it's too close. Boo. I was way too close to that landmine. Oh, space mine, I guess. I don't need fuel so much. My fuel's good. I want healths. Where's my healths? Where can I get health? There's one. Oh, what? There was a piece of... Oh, there was a piece left behind. Boo. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see that there was a piece left behind. I was looking ahead too far. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Oh, damn it. Ah, I missed it. Okay. This is the no, not quite in the danger cavern yet. I don't even know where I hit there, but alright. I'm going to assume that I was just not paying attention. Again. Because that seems to be a thing that happens. There we go. Okay, fuel. Damn it. Health. Fuel. Oh. I want to go this way. Whoa! Okay, I'm doing quite well. Hey, I'm doing quite well. I'm quite happy with my progress at the moment. Now we're in the danger cavern. I move a lot faster in here, I feel. I don't know if I actually do, but it feels like I'm moving way faster because of everything is enclosed. Yeah, okay. So this room is really hard, or this cavern is really, really hard when you don't have... I didn't cover my best score. Okay. So that cavern's really, really hard when you don't have power-ups. I want to put the power-ups back on. I actually kind of, even though like it's definitely got a different sense to it, like you're not necessarily overthinking all of your moves. I do like the additional abilities from the power-ups. I'm gonna grab the bubble. I'm just gonna get that one straight from the start. Because, let's face it, I could use it. And I've already lost my bubble. Amazing. So the bubble does seem to come back, though. Which is good. We're gonna go with... yeah, small cells to increase my fuel reserve. But the only real reason that I'm going for fuel reserve increases, it's not even to necessarily, you know, because I need more fuel. It's just so that I've got like I consider it like a currency to spend, you know? I don't seem to have too much issues collecting fuel. But if I keep using fuel ups, I can spend the extra fuel capacity on other things. Like, one thing I would definitely like to get is, the fuel magnet. Damn it. Ooh, no. Okay. No, missed it. Oh. Sideswipe right into the bloody wall with that one. Increase fuel capacity, reduce rate of fire. Attract. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Hang on, I think I may have hang on, I think I messed up. The fuels, oh no, that's the right. I see what I've done. Okay. So, I have decreased the... I've decreased the potency of the cells. That's what I did. I thought that was the guns one, but it wasn't. Okay. That's alright. I just need to be cautious now. He says while he just, like, holds his finger on the button. no! Oh, I was too I was too slow on the button. Okay. Yeah, I kind of, despite the fact that you definitely get more points that if you were to put all of your oh my goodness. If you were to put all of the, like Iron Man, no power-ups, and whatever the other, oh, training wheels. If you put that on, you're definitely gonna get, more points. Actually, training wheels might take points away, now that I think about it. But I just kind of, I find the power-ups fun. I like space shotguns. I like shotguns, just in general. Like, shotguns in video games are awesome. But, space shotguns, now that's where the cool's at, you know? All the cool kids use space shotguns. Fuel vampire, yes. Ooh, hang on, did I just oh, look how small my fuel tank is now. Hey, this was not bad. This was actually pretty easy. Okay. Missed, damn. Oh, no. Small cannons. That's the one I wanted. Lower the firing rate, because the firing rate is actually pretty good. So a lowered firing rate means I'm using less fuel. And I immediately no longer have my bubble. Yeah, so I'm using less fuel. And it gives me more fuel capacity. The only problem is if I accidentally corner myself and I end up going face first into the wall. If I accidentally corner myself and I go face first into a mine. Aha! I got it out before crashing. It's like every time I open my mouth, I crash. Every sodding time I open my mouth, I crash. Every time. Oh, no, 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 no. That's exactly what I mean. If I corner myself and I go face first into a mine, that is exactly what I was talking about right there. Okay, so let me just quickly take another look at what options I have. I want to see what this does. Is this going to reduce my score? It says modify your game for an additional score. But like, if I'm not getting combos, that's gonna massively decrease my score. But then the fall speed is reduced. So I'm very curious about that one. Oh yeah, that is way slower. I'm not gonna say it's easy, don't worry. I'm just going to say I understand why they called this training wheels. I started pressing B then to shoot. Yeah. So, look at my score. My score isn't moving. Fuel vampire, I guess? Yeah, this feels, right, okay, so the reason I'm crashing into things now is because I'm overcompensating. So I'm like, oh my goodness, I need to move, but I'm moving so much slower. Okay. Fuel magnet. If I don't get something that will increase my fuel soon, I'm gonna run out of fuel very, very quickly. But this is kind of... I'm not gonna say it's easy, because, you know... For multiple reasons. Oh yeah, look, oh, there goes my fuel. Oh, I just realized, yeah, actually, I'm falling slower, which means I use up more fuel, because your fuel gradually decreases over time, not just with shots, but like just gradually decreases, which means that the longer time it takes me to get from the top to the bottom, the more fuel I'm using for the same distance. I've got more control, but I'm running out of fuel faster. So, on one hand, goodness. Wow. Yeah, okay. So, I don't remember what it's actually called. Maybe it's the Dunning-Kruger effect or something like that. I can't remember exactly if that's the right one. But there's this effect that once you feel like you're competent in something, you'll immediately start failing because you're not as competent as you think you are. That sums up the slow motion mode to a T, right? You think, you're going into it and you're like, wow, this is really, really slow. This is almost boring. What's happening? And so you feel like you can get away with doing things that you probably shouldn't be trying to get away with. Especially when you're still in the process of, you know, figuring it out. So I'm still overshooting when I try to, you know, move back and forth. Because I'm moving, you know, like in Mario Kart, when you come up to a corner, if you've got a particularly fast kart, you want to start to skid way before the turn so that you can make it run the corner. I am starting to react to things further down the screen than I need to. So I immediately react to something thinking, oh, this is coming up next. But because it's slower, I'm just crashing into things. Let's do a random drop. Let's risk it for a biscuit. It says gain fuel, but lose an upgrade. What if the upgrade that you lose is your fuel upgrade? Which, now that I look at it, that is what I lost. Now, okay, hot take. I think if they, even with all of these, you know, options available to you, I don't feel like I have gotten adequate compensation for, you know, not having combos. Like, I have lost my combos, and the cost to me, well, obviously the combos, I'm moving slower, which means I could probably, you know, survive a little bit longer, but the cost to me isn't necessarily entirely evened out, I don't think. Like, I could probably survive longer, which means I have an opportunity to get more points if I would stop braining myself on the walls. But I feel like the biggest cost is the time, you know? Like, I feel like I'm going so slow, like I'm wasting time, like I need to, okay, I just need to go, let's go, you know? And a run that may take me 10-15 minutes is gonna take me way longer. So that's the cost, really, of doing the training wheels. So I kind of feel like if I'm not going to have combos, I think that the enemies need to give more points. Nope. Oh, he got me anyway. And it might be my imagination. I may be wrong about this, but I also feel like it takes longer for me to get up to speed. Sometimes. Not necessarily every time, but sometimes it feels like my acceleration is much lower. Oops. Oh, goodness. See, this is what I mean. I'm reacting too quickly to things. Bubble. Yeah, so this area will definitely benefit from having, I don't want the laser. I don't want the laser. This area is definitely going to benefit from the slower, Can I just shut the F up, please? Look! I was right! Minus 50%. Training wheels takes points off. That's really unbalanced. I don't like that. Okay, so we're definitely not using training wheels. No upgrades is a good one. We might go Iron Man. 1 HP. So let's go Iron Man, no upgrades. This obviously wasn't going to work, was it? Try again. Okay, no, serious this time. For reals. For serials. Let's lock in. Oh, those health pickups are really useful. Okay. Combo removed is one thing, but to take half the points is BS. It is, but I think, like, if I wasn't streaming, I could probably really lock in and you know, never get hit, you know? That was moving really slow. And that's what I mean. It would then, the cost wouldn't necessarily just be your combo, it would just be your time. You'd be able to get the same sort of score, and it would probably be easier, but you've got to focus for a longer period of time. And, you know, you're essentially just using up more time to do what you need to do. Okay. We're gonna do that instead. Oh, he got me. So, I think Iron Man gives you plus 25%. That's actually really good. Like, okay, if... I think it might be worthwhile trying Iron Man, but with upgrades. Let's give that one a shot. See how far we get with that one. I want to just try out all these different recipes, you know? Nearly completely destroyed myself immediately, so, you know, you can tell this is going to go well. Actually, do you know what? I think this is the way. I think this is the way. Using the shotgun as well. Oh, no! No! Oh, yeah. That's the reason why I don't want to use the shotgun. Yeah, That's the one. Yep. Oh, damn, I got the laser. Oh, wait, no. Laser's probably good with this. Yeah, actually, the laser's probably really good in this mode. The laser and the bubble, they go really well together. Okay, so what Alright, okay, I'm gonna do this for science, alright? What happens if you pick fuel up and reduce HP capacity? Am I gonna just die? I'm on 0 HP? Wait, now, hold on, what? Wait, what? Can I even die at this point? I don't want to risk it. I want to see how far I can get on 0 HP before the game realizes. Small cannons. I don't think the game's figured out that I have no HP. That's the one I like. Yeah, the triple shot. That's the one I like. It's kind of almost shotgun-ish, but yeah, it's almost shotgun-like, but it's you know, doesn't have such a short range. I accidentally picked up. I wanted to avoid that shotgun. Okay, I kind of think this is the go, right? I like this one. I like this mode. It's like, how far can you get on 1 HP? I kind of like that one. This one is giving me good vibes. It's a good challenge. And you know what? I will still brain myself on a rock. Let's pretend we didn't do that one. Oh no, I went too far. I went too far over to the right. Okay. I zoned out. I glazed over that time. I was watching the stars shooting by rather than actually watching the rocks. That one. No, I didn't want that. I'm out of fuel. That's okay. We good. We good. Fuel magnet. Vampire. Magnet. We'll go with the magnet. I probably got half of my fuel left. Oh, no, that's all right. It's not that bad. Laser. Okay, laser's actually good. Laser's actually good here. Why are you flashing that I'm in danger? I'm fine. I'm fine, game. I'm fine. Chill. You know, sometimes I make me want to swear. I don't swear on this channel. You may have noticed that. I try my best not to, you know? I try my best not to be that guy. I'll say some things. I'll say shit and piss and all that sort of palaver. I say arse and bollocks. But none of the big words. I don't like to use the big words, right? But boy, do I want to. What did I... Wait, was there actually something there? Hold on. You old yourself. What did I hit? Oh, there was. There actually was. There actually was something there. Oh, okay. Alright. Game, fine. Okay, I'm starting to suck, so let's not do the Iron Man thing. A tiny rock. It was a tiny little rock, but that's all it needs to be. No, I'm really enjoying this one. I'm not gonna turn around and say, oh yeah, this is my new favorite. It's really good. I can see myself doing a lot of runs in this, though. Like, I can see myself playing a lot. Sword cannons. One of the downs... Oh, that one got me. One of the downsides of the laser is actually the fact that you stop dead in your tracks. Like, completely dead. Like, I'm still falling when I'm shooting. Like, I get bounced a little bit, you know? But when you're using the laser, you lose all momentum. It just stops you immediately. Bubble. Oh my goodness, that lag spike though. Ah, there goes my bubble. Oh, I went the wrong way! Oh no, I slowed myself down straight into the shot. Oh, that was lame. Okay. Oh no. Thank you, Bubble. Oh. For goodness sake. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's go with Last Wish, so I can at least try and survive. How much fuel does this take off? Oh, I'm good. I am good. I'm happy with that. Alright, never mind. Nice. There we go. Oh, I don't want to be using a shotgun in here. Actually, maybe I do. Actually, shotgun's not bad. Unless I come, once again, you know, face to face with a space mine. Which I can, of course... Oh. Which I can, of course, try to avoid. Oops. I probably should have gone for Fuel Vampire now that I think about it. Yeah, I probably should have gone for Fuel Vampire with that one. Instead of what I did go for. Because I'm going to start to notice it. If I had gone Fuel Vampire first, and then changed the cells, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But as it stands, I'm getting less fuel from cells. And I'm not gaining any extra from killing enemies. That's gonna hurt. Nice. Okay. Wait, I'm still alive? The game has not realized that I am dead. I'ma take it. Oh, no, 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 wait. I've got the last wish, haven't I? I've got the last wish. I forgot about that. I forgot they actually picked that. Vampire. I was really hoping to get a HP plus at this point, but no, apparently not. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Ooh. I'm amazed I survived that, right? Don't ask me how. I don't know. I died. I died. It's okay. It's alright, I'm dead now. I was close. I'm getting closer to my score. I'm finally catching up to my score. Alright, lock it in, okay? I'm gonna do this one, no talking. Do you know what? No, you know what? I'm gonna do this one, no talking. Right? There's always a shotgun right before those bloody mines. Okay. Nice. Oh no. I think I made a mistake there. Oh no, my fuel! I've run out of fuel. Yeah, that's the mistake I thought I'd made. That's that. Oi! He shot me in the back! Dick. Fuel up, reduce HP capacity. I could drop an upgrade at random. Fuel up. Just go straight fuel up. Reduce my HP, it's fine. Oh no! Nice. Small cannons, finally, there it is. Oh no! Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. Okay. Nice. Oh, heck. Yeah, right, okay. Oh, there we go. All right. Well, I did a lot better that time. Oh, I did way better that time. What do I get? Where am I? Top 100? Top 100. Oh, don't crap out on me. Don't you dare. Yeah, new personal best, but the leaderboard's crapped out. I think what does this is like long periods of time without checking it. So like if you've done lots of runs, but you actually haven't updated your top score, it's like a timeout, you know? That's fine. I will just do what I always do. Just back out, go back in. And, yeah, it'll be fine. Like I said, it's annoying, yes. Is it completely game-breaking? No. It's not like the older games where if you didn't get a score on the scoreboard, that was it. It's over, you know? This is actually more, you know, this works better. So, like, it says my top score is 59,920. So even if I go to the leaderboard, it won't say 59,000. I might not even connect. Yeah, see, it doesn't say... Oh, I'm not top 100. I need to be over 70,000 for top 100. Let's go no upgrades and let's see how far we get. Okay, lock it in. No, it didn't have my 59k score. I've got to do another run before it will. Oh, come on! How did it miss every single one of my shots? Yep. Yeah, so no, I did explain that. I've got to set another score before my previous score will be in the leaderboard. So even if I don't get a personal best here, it'll still put my score in the leaderboard at the end of this run. Oh, that was risky. That was too risky. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. It really isn't that bad. Okay, no, okay, so the thing is, sometimes it disconnects. That's a problem. I'm not saying that it isn't a problem. I'm just saying that it's not like game breaking. It's something that you can deal with. It's something that you can put up with. And all you have to do, like, if I quit right now, watch now. See, 9,400 points. Top score is 59,000. Go to the leaderboard. 59,000. It's a lot of hoops, but it's only a lot of hoops because it was disconnected. It's not even a lot of hoops. Are you gonna play the game again? Cool. Then it updates to the server. It's not that bad. It really isn't that bad. It shouldn't do it at all. But, you know, if the thing to get me back onto the leaderboard is to just play the game, okay. No, I'm not going for that. That's silly. Oh my goodness, I'm missing everything. What is wrong with me? Except for the freaking wall! No, I wanna lock in. I wanna do a good one. I wanna do a good run. So you do get bonus points as well for time, and so every time that you have to slow down, it reduces your time bonus. So it is better to just kind of free fall if you can get away with it. But if you're trying to get the combo up, you need to be collecting things. You need to be shooting things. Oh, wow. Okay, that really pinned me in, didn't it? Are you serious? 2 in a row like that? That I find really annoying. The fact that you don't immediately start accelerating after getting hit just leaves you prone to get hit again. That's something which is annoying. That is something which I've noticed, and I haven't really 100% been able to say exactly what my problem is with it, but that's really it. It's the fact that if you get hit, you get so slow, and you need to restart your acceleration. I don't need one. Damn it. No, okay. This isn't it. I'm definitely feeling... Wait, combo... Wait, I thought... Oh. Why am I not getting a combo? Yeah, like, hang on, I'm not even trying at the moment. Why am I not getting a combo from collecting fuel? I'm not... Oh, look, now it's suddenly giving me a combo. Why was it not giving me a combo before? That's weird. Damn it. Interesting. I don't seem to understand what's triggering the combo right now, because I thought I was... Yeah, like, sometimes I'm triggering a combo by collecting fuel, and then other times I'm not. Maybe there's like a minimum that you have to collect to be able to start the combo. Not sure. Ah, I crashed. Oh, come on. Yeah, oh, you just got hit? Well, we'll better hold you in place so you can get hit again. That is kind of annoying. That is kind of... I don't think that should be in there. There we go. Ah! Oh, that was lucky. Damn it. See, I completely lost all of my, like, nearly all of my HP in there. Because, I was stopped by one bullet and then hit by the other one. Can't reach it. That's death. That's the death. That's the death. Damn. Look at my time score, though. My time score is so much higher on that one because I was just free-falling. That I wasn't actually, slowing down to shoot everything. I don't think additional 300 points over the additional 90 or so that I was getting previously really makes much of a difference. Excuse me. Maybe it does over time. But it does feel like, okay. No, restart. Damn. I just keep crashing into things. What is wrong with me? Oh, good grief. Can I have something to pick up, please? I don't care what it is, just let me pick something up. If I'm not picking things up, I'm not maintaining my combo, and if I'm not maintaining my combo, then I'm not gaining, like, a lower points. So you really need to be maintaining your combo as best you can. Ah, damn it. Because the multiplayer that you get at the end is really worth it. Oh, come on. Oh, for Are you kidding me? There's so many of these guys on the... Oh my goodness, there's so many of those little jet guys. If another one hits me, I'm going to lose 2 HP, and that's going to be the end of it. Oh, come on. Okay. I don't know why I'm zoning out. I know I'm tired, but I keep zoning out, especially around the guns. I want to at least get top 100. Like, come on. Or am I some kind of noob? Probably. Most likely. Actually, quite definitely. Oh, come on. Really? It's really hard to get the combo going on the first stage. Oh, come on. Stop. Oh, no. Okay. Damn. That's annoying. Yeah, screw this. We're restarting. Ah! Come on! I can do better than this. I've done better than this. What's going on? It's that I don't think there is a name for this, but there is an effect which we talked about in a previous stream, which is the screw it effect, you know? And what happens is, like, you do something, you hit something, you take some damage, whatever it might be, and your immediate response is and because you've done the for goodness sake, or whatever words you choose to use in that moment, right? You are immediately met with the possibility of taking more damage. It's like for that moment, your frustration gets the better of you, and you're just like, this, you know? And because of that, you are at your absolute lowest when it comes to being aware of the situation. And as such, you immediately take more damage. Either that, or it's literally just me. Which also sounds probably accurate. But it's just something that I've noticed when playing games like this, where you're trying your best to not get hit. Like, all games, you try your best not to get hit, right? But there are some games you're like, no, you absolutely do not want to be getting hit. And then when you do, you think, you have this moment of, screw it, I should just restart. And because of that, you let your guard down. Like when you get attacked from behind and shot in the back. Because the Martians are cowards. Oh, no, I slowed myself down at the wrong time then. I didn't pick up the bonus. Okay. See, you know what? When the game just lags on you like that, that's really annoying. Okay, so this game definitely does have the same problem as the first version, but in a different way. In a very, very different way. So the issue that we had with the original Caverns of Mars was that sometimes you would shoot an enemy and it just wouldn't die. And so you'd crash into it, or occasionally it would just immediately respawn on top of you, and you'd crash and you'd die. And that felt really cheap and broken. Unfortunately, it seems that the Switch version of this game has a very similar issue, where you have these momentary lag spikes, and when they happen, just go F yourself at that point, right? You're going to crash. And it's really annoying. It's frustrating because it shouldn't be. Look at this game. The Switch should not be struggling with this game. There's no reason for the Switch to be so negatively affected by this game. There's not a lot happening. Oh, come on. I wish I had something to increase my fuel capacity. Having so few things to be able to increase the speed of your increase your fuel capacity makes some of the power-ups feel a little bit unbalanced. Not because like there's anything bad with them, they're not broken or anything, it's just like you have to pick a power-up. There we go, fuel up, perfect. You have to pick a power-up, and if you have to pick a power-up and you just get bad luck, then you're gonna end up going you know, getting really, really messed up sometimes. Oh, come on. Really? Perfect example of the oh screw it moment. Or the oh screw it sensation. You know? You get hit and it's like, oh, for goodness sake. And then you immediately crash into something else. Sorry, look, I know it's probably getting frustrating just seeing you go back, seeing me go back to the restart screen every 5 minutes. But like, there's no point in continuing forward if you immediately lose HP, you know? Like, if I lose multiple amounts of HP in the first mission, like in the first cavern, there's no point in continuing at that point. Yeah, I mean, I guess, I genuinely don't know, because, like, there's no one here, right? Let's be real. I don't know if anyone's even watching. So, like, I kind of get the feeling that people have gotten bored and just switched off. What do I need? 4 other than you? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, right. So, guys, one of the things that I want everyone to understand, I specifically don't look at my number. I don't look at my number because when you see that there's a big fat 0, it's really disheartening. Even for me, someone who has, you know, I've kind of gained a certain amount of resolve so that if I see the 0, I can keep on going, because I genuinely believe that someone else is going to watch this video later. But, like, when you're in the moment and it feels like no one's chatting and I want to have a conversation and there's no one around, it just becomes one of those things that you're just like, come on, why am I talking to myself? Where is everyone? Talk, damn it! You know, aside from when there are mines, the shotgun is by far and away the best. It absolutely is the best. Small cannons. Did I pick that twice? Did I pick that twice? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Oh, that's rapid fire. They go like... Oh, come on. Wait, come here. There we go. Fuel magnet. Sure. Go for it. Oh, look, if I'm gonna lock in, I'm the one that's not talking. I want everyone else to keep talking. You're not gonna distract me. I can guarantee that. I am completely wasting my fuel, but, whatever. I'll take it. Damn it! Damn it! So the bubble, it protects you from crashing against rocks, which, let's face it, is exactly what I need. But it doesn't protect you from projectiles. Oh no, okay. These little areas where they completely box you in, they are rough. Fuel up. Ah, this music is so good though. What a track. I kind of feel like I wish that there was more. Like, it's really high energy, it's hype. I love it. But I kind of wish that, you know, different areas maybe had different soundtrack. I almost got a 5. I almost got a plus 5, 5 times the multiplier when I exited the level. That would have been so useful. I'm gonna grab a last wish just in case. But now, sadly, I'm gonna lose a lot of that score, of that multiplier, just because, you know, less things to collect right at the beginning, I guess. Oh no, I'm making it. I'm making it back. No. Yep. Take it. Just. Yep. Fail faster. Oh no! I thought I had that. Oh, damn. No, I've lost. Look, I'm all the way down to 3. Oh no! That was terrible. Okay. Damn. Because this one, I need to be way more cautious. He says and immediately gets KO'd. I need to be more cautious. Quickly get him. He said the thing. Now is the least opportune time for him to take damage. Go for it. How am I going to get to 70,000? Am I even going to do 70,000 tonight? I don't think I am. Oh, bugger off with that. Bugger off. No, no. I refuse. I refuse to accept that. Yep. Oh, that slowdown is just so annoying. Like, it doesn't really, like, hurt you. Obviously, it doesn't hurt me personally. But it's just one of those things. You know, like when you're in a video game and you're playing, but the character just feels like it's moving way too slow. And... oh, did I pick up a laser? Really? Okay. But the character's moving like way too slow. And you feel like I need to press harder on the control stick so that I can go faster. It's just, that's what happens like every time you take damage. I just get this, come on! Speed up faster! Why is your acceleration trash? I'm free falling. At least I think I am. Either way, it should be falling faster than this. Oh, can I get something other than the sodding laser? Look how slow it makes me. Yes. There we go. Last wish. I oopsed. No! Oh. Huh. Ow, 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 ow! Okay. All right. That was pretty abysmal. Can't lie. That was terrible. I basically used my bubble just to plow through some of the dirt. Not my best moment. Oh, there goes the bubble already. Thankfully, it does come back after a little while. Look how much. Oh my goodness, my fuel gauge. It's tiny. Oh no. Oh, I thought that was too close. Oh, I still hit something anyway. Okay. Fuel up! Finally! I could really have done with... Actually, I should have probably taken small cannons. Yeah, I probably should have taken small cannons. Damn it! Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Damn. Wait, what? It's giving... yeah, I'm gonna take, small cannons there. Oh, that wasn't good. Okay. We'll try that again. We go again. I don't think I'm going to be hitting the top 100 anytime today. Mostly, I don't think I'm going to be hitting the top 100 anytime today because it's already no longer today. It is now tomorrow. Of course I hit that. Of course I... Oh my goodness, there's nothing even over here. Right, okay. Oh, that's right, I want the sodding laser. Bubble. Bubble. Okay. Oh, no, no. Another bloody dead end. I can't help but find the dead ends. See what I mean? Every time it was a dead end. Oh, I almost didn't see that one. The only reason I shot it was because I recognized the formation of energy tanks. fuel magnet. Yeah, that wasn't going anywhere. That run wasn't going anywhere. I just kept hitting dead ends. The problem, one of the biggest problems with hitting dead ends is that you lose your combo. You spend so much time... Oh, I'm not paying attention. You spend so much time shooting, you're not falling. So your combo, which is obviously timed... Oh, I crashed into the wall. And again, twice. Alright. Another dead end. What is it? What is happening with me today? These past few runs have just been just dead end, dead end, dead end. Right. Okay, I'll take that one. Last wish. Not my best. Not the best option to take, but it'll do for now. Oh, okay. You can... Okay, you do that. At least I'm not the only one around here that's crashing into walls. Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. There's the bubble. Can I... Oh, I need something for my fuel. Gimme foo, gimme fi, gimme abba dabba ja. Oh, come on. Alright, you know what? Fine. Game, you know what? The game is telling me, stop it. Stop playing. Go home. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna drop an upgrade. Considering I don't have any upgrades, it'll be fine. Nice. Okay. Fuel. Ooh, yeah. Oh, magnet. Magnet. Okay. Yeah, magnet. That's another laser. No, go away. Go away. Thank you for the rapid fire. Right, there we go. Okay, now I can take the bubble. I need to make sure that I can pick up enough fuel before I can, like, take some of the defensive stuff, you know? And, seeing as I don't have the vampire option yet... That lag spike is the absolute killer right there. Do you know what, though? Oh, I got hit by that. Damn. Do you know, I just realized, it's taken me this long to realize it, but every time you collect a purple item, like a new gun, it gives you 1 more HP. It's taken me this long to notice that. Like, at some point I was suspecting that that was the case. And then I was like, oh, is that true? But I kind of felt like I was picking up some things and I wasn't getting health. But no, if you pick up an item, if you pick up a new gun, it does in fact give you HP every single time. So there we go. There's a lesson. Oh, it's rapid fire. That's what I want. Oops. Sorry, wasn't paying attention. Fuel vampire. Where's my fuel at? What does my fuel look like? Oh, I'm good. Damn! I came in too quick. I came in way too quick there. Now, I can't believe... Well, no, I can totally believe that. I shouldn't say that. That's so frustrating, though. I came in way too quick and straight into a mine. Oh, crap. I didn't realize I was picking up a laser. That completely ruined my momentum there. Nice, twins, yep. And a bloody laser? Come on. It's just... Gimbal. There we go. Shotgun! Fuel vampire. Let's start with fuel vampire this time. Wait, I thought I had shotgun. What happened? Where did my shotgun go? There we go. Small cannons. Nice. Nice. So I kind of I wonder if it's worth it chasing some of those enemies or just going straight past them. Maybe it's probably better to go straight past them. Oh, come on. Oh no. Oh, that was a laser anyway. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh man. Suddenly the suckers come out to play. Again. Oh no! Bubble! Give me bubbles! Ah, that was the wrong direction to take. Never mind. Oh, I got the laser. No, I don't want the laser. No, no, no. That's not good. Not on this level. Oh, no. Give me something else. Shotgun. Oh, immediately just crashed myself. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay. Fuel up. If I take last wish, I'm gonna end up with no fuel. I think. Oh, actually, I probably could have. Yeah. That was the wrong time to stop. Okay. Shotgun. Oh, that was bad. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. Thank you for the shotgun and for the help. No. Alright, alright. We're doing alright. Small cells? Yeah, small cells. That's okay. Because I've already got the vampire, haven't I? Just quickly double checking. Do I have the vampire? I do. Brilliant. Oh no! That is so many things. that was so many things. Oh. I know I don't have a lot of HP, but I was gonna say there's not a damn thing I can do about it. Yay! I still haven't reached my high score. Alright, I don't think we're gonna be hitting that high score tonight. So I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen just for the last little bit. And we're gonna end it there for this evening. So let's head on over to chat. Hello. I'm back. Yo. All right. I kind of like having lots of banners down the right-hand side here. I think I might have to do something with this in the future. Like, I don't want to fill it up with advertisements or anything, but just like the idea of having something in this space looks really cool. And what I was thinking was I could probably like put up like a border around it to keep all the images in. Like, this is the hang on a minute. This is the only one I cared about for being like an ad, but like these would be pretty cool. Picture of the day or week? Interesting. Ooh, you've got an interesting idea there, and I definitely would have gone for it if I still had an Instagram. Oh, yes, no, you're right. You're correct. Kiko, genius, sort of, but yes, genius. I am gonna be doing like a picture of the week, picture of the day thing, so it might still be feasible. Yeah, that's something I was planning on doing. I wasn't sure if I was gonna do it because that was gonna be my project on Instagram, but since I gave up on Instagram, I didn't know where I was gonna post it. I figured I could always post it to Twitter, but yeah, that's a great idea, Kiko. What I'll do is I'll figure something out so that before every stream I can post like a picture of the week up here. Or a picture of the day, wherever it ends up being. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Ow, my bum. My bum. Yeah, well, anyway, I like having something over here, so it's nice to, you know, to like kind of draw attention to this side of the screen, because look, we got ads. Look at the ads. Look at the ads. Can I be perfectly honest with all of you? You see these ads? Come closer. You see these ads? The only reason that I've got those ads, it's not even necessarily to tell you guys of what's going on. You guys tend to know what's going on, even if I don't tell you. I don't know how you do it. You always remember to post about Discord and Minecraft. That is there for me. That's the secret. I'm always redacted. Yes. Yeah, that's for me. That's to remind me to say, go check out our Discord. And while you are in our Discord, because that's where it's, you know, I've got a whole thing that I'm supposed to be saying, go check out Discord, because the Discord is the place where the conversation continues, even when the stream is over. And while you are there, you will be able to find information regarding joining our Minecraft server, if that is something that you want to do. We have a Minecraft server. It is taking new members. If you would like to join, yeah, go see Laney's new builds. Like, he's been building some bridges, and yeah, it's really cool. Actually, come and see all of our builds. We've got some really cool ones. Where are we at? Yeah, so we got the Minecraft. Yeah, see, reminder, Minecraft. This is Atari week. I don't need a reminder of that one. Our next community race day is going to be on December 21st. So do come along to that one. That's going to be towards the end of the month. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I quickly check my calendar, I think that's going to be the last Saturday before we... Oh, yeah, it's the 21st. Of course it is. That's the last Saturday before we break up for Christmas. So, from Monday the 23rd to Sunday, January 5th, there won't be any streams. We'll be starting back on the 6th. So I'll be taking 2 weeks off over Christmas. I didn't want to take 2 weeks off over Christmas. I prefer to take 1 week. But because New Year's is in the middle of the week, I think I'm just going to take the 2. I was going to make it like a weird week. And, you know, Christmas is on the Wednesday, and of course, New Year's is also on the Wednesday. So, you know, if it was from, like, weekend to weekend, that would have been fine. But I was kind of thinking maybe I should just do, like, Monday or even the Tuesday and do a Christmas Eve stream. Maybe I might do that. I haven't decided. We might do a Christmas Eve stream. That might be a thing. I'll make sure to let everyone know on Twitter, Blue Sky, Discord, and probably in the community tab. And if people are interested in that, please give me feedback. Please give me feedback, because I want to know. I'm not going to do it if people aren't going to be there. And I realize, obviously, Christmas is that time of year that you're going to be you're going to be hanging out with your family and stuff. So I understand, like, if you can't be here, but at the same time, I don't want to be doing a stream if it's going to be, no one around. The same goes for New Year. I might consider doing a New Year stream. In fact, you know what? I'll do that. I'll make a thread on the Discord in the feedback section. Please don't forget to check out the feedback section, and I'll make an announcement. Seems I need to make an announcement soon as well. Actually, I'll probably do the announcement tonight. Yes, I'll probably do an announcement tonight. So, yeah, be aware for that one. Yeah, so as I was saying, December 21st is going to be the Community Race Day. It is going to be the last Community Race Day of 2024, and we'll be starting up again next year on January 25th. Yes, January 25th. Last week of January. There we go. Yeah. And, of course, here's kind of a big one. It's kind of a big deal. I just opened up a merch store. So I'm going to be shilling that for a while, I'm going to be telling people about that almost every week until, till you get bored or buy something. My only comment on New Year is that I personally, I don't know how tired I'll be. I might just want a day off to rest. Yeah, that's fine. I get that. The idea wouldn't be necessarily to do like something big. It would just be a hangout stream, just to be able to ring in Christmas and all that. Are you late again? Unfortunately, but that's okay. That's alright. You can always go back and rewatch it. You can watch me suck. You can watch me suck. But Hawk, while you're here, we do have, there's the Mars bar that I promised everyone. So feel free to take a look at that Mars bar and pretend like you're eating it. But there it is. There's your Mars. So we did Caverns of Mars Recharged, and I gave everyone a Mars. So there we go. We've got 3 Marses tonight. I put a Mars on your Mars on your Mars. There we go. I hope you're happy. But yeah, it is the end. It is the end. I like what Kiko said about doing like a picture of the day thing. I'm gonna have to get that figured out. Yeah, you'll get to see all the salt. I played the original Caverns of Mars, and I'm not happy. But this one, do you know what? Caverns of Mars Recharged was an absolutely amazing game. I really enjoyed this one. It's still got a few little issues, and I'm going to see if that's the same on Xbox and on PC. I don't know which one I'm going to buy it on. I've already got Caverns of... Like, I've already paid for it for Switch, but I might buy it on Xbox to see if it has any of those lag spikes. Yeah, so... Let's do that quick review. This was an old versus new stream. So, let me quickly go over Caverns of Mars Recharged. It is a vastly different game from the original. It goes from being what was a pretty simplistic shooter with some really dodgy hit detection, like massively dodgy hit detection, to being a really fun, much faster paced roguelike. I was not expecting it to be a roguelike. And the fact that there's, you know, power-ups, there's lots of things to shoot. It's got a really cool mechanic where you're constantly in free fall, and every time you shoot, you slow down. So you have to shoot to keep yourself from crashing into things. That's a great mechanic already. That's really, really fun. There's another game similar to it. If you're looking for something like Caverns of Mars, if you already played Caverns of Mars, and you're like, yeah, I enjoy it, but it's Caverns of Mars, and I've played enough of it, I want to play something else. There's another game called Downwell, and it's made by Devolver Digital. It's basically the exact same mechanics, is that you're in free fall, falling down a well, and you shoot from your shoes. You've got Bayonetta style shoes, and you shoot straight down, and it slows your descent and allows you to like reorientate yourself, to re-angle yourself for falling. And yeah, it's basically the same, a very similar game at very least. I like the addition of the roguelike elements, you know, reaching the end of a certain cavern and then getting an option for things that are going to deplete your fuel in favor of having these other benefits like magnetic fuel, like having being able to absorb fuel from enemies. And if you take those power-ups in the right order, you can find yourself never having to worry about fuel, because you've got a decent enough sized fuel tank, and you're just absorbing fuel left, right, and center. You're getting the wide range to be able to grab fuel from a distance, but you're also absorbing fuel from enemies. You can get to a point where you really don't care about fuel. You just need to focus on staying alive, and I think that's really fun. It's got a lot of replayability. The only thing that I would say this game really falls down on is, like I said, the lag spikes. But that might just be the Switch. So, the original Caverns of Mars for the Atari 400 PC, I gave an F's in the chat out of 10. Because I didn't like it. I didn't like it because a lot of the problems with the hit detection made it not unplayable, but I didn't want to play it. It got to a point where I felt like I was seeing a lot of really cheap deaths because enemies were literally just not dying. They were just tanking hits, and that's not fun. If your mechanics are not reliable, it makes the game feel unfair. And so, yeah, it got an F's in the chat out of 10. I didn't like the original Caverns of Mars. Caverns of Mars Recharged? That gets a hype soundtrack out of 10. That gets a really hype soundtrack out of 10. This game was really fun. I'm not going to say that it's suddenly my favorite, though it is definitely climbing the ranks. It is definitely something I can imagine myself you know, spending a lot of hours just grinding away trying to get, you know, a good high score. I didn't even break the top 100. So clearly this is a game that people really, really enjoy. And there's a lot of people playing, trying to get, you know, they're playing a lot of the game. They're getting higher and higher and higher scores, which is great. It's good to see a really healthy leaderboard. So I got a top score of 59,000 something points. And I didn't even break top 100. So that's really cool. My goal would be to break top 100 the next time I play. Because, you know, I keep aiming for the top, you know. That's the whole ethos behind this channel, isn't it? Peace and high scores. Peace within yourself. And always aiming for high scores. Always trying to do better than you did last time. And having peace in where you're at right now. That's the goal. That's the goal that we should all strive to have. Peace within ourselves. And always striving for better. So, yeah. I'm going to be playing this again. I'm going to be playing Yesteryear's Revenge again, or Yesteryear's Recharged actually. We're going to be playing more of that in the future. I'm going to be playing some more Berserk in the future. We're probably going to be playing Classic and Recharged for Berserk, because I'm definitely picking up the Enhanced Edition of Berserk. And so, even though I do have like an Atari week that I do every year for my birthday, you're gonna see more. You're gonna see more. You're gonna see more. Because I've been wanting to play more Atari games for a long time, and I've really got the hunger for it now. You know. Hey, Forever, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Your own opponent. You are. That is very true. Yeah, you are your own greatest opponent. You have to overcome your own weaknesses. And that's very true, yeah. You have to keep doing better. You have to keep pushing forward. If you're willing to give up, then that's a weakness, and you have to keep pushing beyond that. You need to go beyond your weaknesses. And right now, my weakness is the fact that it is nearly 1 a.m. and I absolutely have to go to bed. That is my weakness. I have run out of awakes. I have a bottle of Gamer Sups here, and it's doing nothing. I've got caffeine in my hand and it's doing nothing. Your weaknesses and flaws are your advantage once you conquer them. That is true, yeah. No, I really do agree with that. Because your weaknesses turn into strengths. The things that you focus on, it's like, you know, like the squeaky wheel gets the grease. The things that you focus on, the things that you realize that you've done wrong are the things that you're going to train and the things that you're going to improve, and that becomes ultimately your greatest strength moving forward. Absolutely, I completely agree with that. I completely agree. See, look, you guys are awesome. You guys are wise beyond your years. You're wise beyond my years because well, I don't have particularly big ears, but you know. Anyway, yes. So that is my conclusion. Caverns of Mars, old. F's in the chat. Out of 10. Caverns of Mars Recharge, hype soundtrack. Out of 10. Definitely recommend Caverns of Mars Recharge. Do check it out. If you are concerned about the lag spikes, give me a couple of weeks and I'll get back to you, right? I will let you know if Cavern of Mars has lag spikes on the Xbox and maybe on PC. I don't know if I'll be able to buy them both right away because I spent a lot of money today. We can talk about that in a moment. But I can check it on the Xbox and I can check it on PC eventually, and I'll let people know in the Discord, actually. That's probably the best place to be. Do you know what? We don't have a Caverns of Mars channel in the game library. So when this stream is over, I'm going to be going over to Discord. I got a few things I need to do over on the Discord. I've got a couple of announcements I need to make related to this week. So I will make a Caverns of Mars Recharged channel for us to be able to post high scores and stuff. Alright, so come and join us over on the Discord if you are interested in doing so. That is where the conversation continues when the stream is over, and the stream will absolutely be ending very, very soon. If you want to follow me off of YouTube, you can find me on Blue Sky, and you can find me on Twitter. If you have enjoyed this stream, do consider leaving a like. I would really, really appreciate it. And, of course, leave a comment. Commenting has been really good for us recently. So please do. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I won't talk about the stuff that I bought today. I'm just going to end, unfortunately. You're going to have to wait for the pictures on Discord to see what I bought today. Good grief. Yeah, so, if you wouldn't mind leaving a comment, that would be absolutely wonderful, because we have noticed there's been so many more people coming to the streams since I've been asking people to leave a comment. So use the comment for you guys. Do you play the Atari Recharged games? And if so, which one is your favorite and why? Leave a comment. I don't mind what you comment when the stream is finished. But if you want to answer that question, go ahead and answer that question. We've got a smart ass in our chat, usually. Goes by Mint. And he literally left a comment saying comment the other day. That was... Thank you. Thank you, Mint. Appreciate it, mate. I love you too. Need to get some Atari? Absolutely. Absolutely. Atari is awesome. And we've got a lot of Atari stuff on the channel. So, yeah. Thank you everyone for coming and joining me today. Thank you everyone for joining me for Atari Week this week. And, we're going to be going back to our regularly scheduled programming as of next week. Actually, we'll be starting a bunch of new stuff. We're going to be doing Guild Wars 2, and we're going to be doing Monster Hunter World. So do come along and catch up with us for those. But for now, we must bring this stream to an end. Thank you all once again. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.